Hey, let me get you. Hang on.
It's cold here. Is it cold there?
Yeah, mad cold.
Hey, can you hear me now? Hello?
Yeah,
All right.
there you go.
Welcome to the booth. We're live.
Excellent. Good to see you, my friend.
Another fight night.
It was good to see.
It's the finale today. So,
Hey,
season 3, final fight night. I was thinking maybe we could do a Kumite. We got a couple cool call-outs though. Illusionati wanted to do a 4-on-4 tag match. That one sounds fun. Elimination style, so one person leaves like at a time.
and what's a kumite again? I forgot.
UFC tournament, basically. So instead of just fighting until someone submits or whatever, there's rounds, right? Round 1, 2, 3, 4.
Oh, okay.
And then also the mechanics are a bit different in that, like, some of the moves, the submission attempts and stuff are way more powerful. You know what I mean? So
Yeah.
that could be interesting as well. I'm just trying to get my energy level up because I am freaking wiped out today. How's everybody in the chat doing? Good to see you, Dusty. We got Nathan Weagle. We got Jedi Dragon. Frickin' Illusionati, Zed. All the lates and the greats.
Ones and onlys.
Yeah.
Make a post what Monday Matinee.
Did I what?
What Monday Matinee is it being franchise week?
Oh, I'll tell everyone, but I haven't made a post, no. It's, by the way, final Monday of the month as well, so if you guys are into that, I know you'll probably have other plans and stuff, but it's franchise week, so suggest your franchises in the Discord there that you want to watch. So any movies with, like, sequels, prequels, that sort of thing. Other than that, yeah, let's have a look at the wrestling text from last week.
Oh, you want to share your screen?
Yeah, one moment.
Great, thanks.
There you go, lad.
Excellent.
Okay, so callouts for this week. We got CW Gaming and Audrey. We got Illusionati, the one I mentioned earlier, and I think that's it. Just looking, I got your moves installed for you. If he's here, he's not here. He'll, whatever. I installed his moves for him. We still the spin situation is looking good here. We got 53 gifted spins so far. And I'm guessing most people are going to want to bank your spins for your new characters or for after the reset. Would make the most sense, right? So, as usual, the spins are $10 a piece. And for this one, I will also keep gifting them to the community. This will be the final time I do this, though. So your one $10 spin is worth 2 spins. One for you and one gifted to the community. Other than that, we got Dusty still fucking holding on to that Nepo belt for dear life. Jedi Dragon got his birthday spin last week, I believe. Happy birthday, by the way, so we can get that off of there. And yeah, we already have some banked spins down here, so you can either add to these or up to you guys. As you can see, the wheel has been updated and changed as well. There's way better chance to win cooler stuff that you guys are into. I took the drawing of the ring mats out of there, and I'll just do that as people like ask for it or whatever. If you get like a custom move or whatever, I'll if you'd rather have a custom ring, I'll do that for you as well. So that's consolidated into the custom move thing here. We have the custom art as well, but For season 4, we're probably going to remove that and just move it into here. Title shots are also on the big wheel now. However, they're going to be held a little different. After you win the title shot, we'll do a spin and we'll see which belt you're going to have a chance for. And you get 2 chances at Nepo because we want this one passing through the community if we can. So that's basically all the changes so far for getting ready for season 4. Yeah. I guess without Smokin' gets a spin renewed membership. Yeah, any renewed memberships or you know, you have a free thing you can post every month or whatever. I'll also give a spin for that as well. Instead of the $5 ones, we could do something like you get a guaranteed +2 for $5 dono or something like that. I don't know. I still rather keep it a bit random. We'll work that out before the next fight night in season 4. Anyways, I think for now that's basically we've touched base. Everybody's up to speed on what we got going on. Why don't we run the title card and get ready to do some fights, baby? All right, let's fucking do this.
Red eyes of the devil, face full of dread. Thunder from the speakers, death on the ropes. This night of fury crushes all hope. All hope. Sheep in the field, wolves in the crowd. Blood on the canvas screams so loud. Fists of iron, hearts of stone. Fight till the death, we're in the zone. Fight night, devil sheep arena. Hellfire blaze through the damn hyena. Knuckles cracking, souls awaken. Satan's playground poles be breaking. Sweat, instant dancing moonlight. Nobody leaves without a fight. Feet bound, echoing rage. This is our hell, this is our stage.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Fight Night Season 3 finale.
Is it already the
Yeah.
finale? Oh my god.
We are done with Season 3. This is the final one, baby. And
Wow.
in honor of the final one, I think we're going to do a Kumite today. We also have a fatal 4-on-4 match between Illusionati. Well, basically the Amphibians and the Swamp Stompers and Battle Breakfast, which is it's Illusionati,
Well,
Tyler Irk. You've got Slingbird in there and Chowdy and Dusty Omelet. So it should be an interesting one.
So much going on.
Indeed. And
So
Illusionati
busy.
dropped Dono during the thing. Thank you so much for that, Illusionati. I added you to the spin thing there. But I assume you're probably going to want to bank that for next week as well. That's right. I'm going to put out a little press package thing in the Discord for you guys. Notification out on my channel as well for people. Like, if you want to change characters, get a hold of me. The sooner the better. I'll do it for 2 or 3 weeks tops, but if you could get it to me as soon as possible, that way I'll have it all ready for the Season 4 start. That'd be nice. Yeah, and really, go crazy with your characters. Go crazy with ideas for moves and stuff. Let's really spice it up for Season 4 and do some crazy shit. I'll probably reinvent my character somewhat, too. Make him look a little less furry and maybe, I don't know. We'll figure it out. And Tuttle, are you going to stick with the mime style, or are you thinking of getting into
I don't
it as well?
know. Well, maybe a cowboy. That'd be nice.
Yeah, Jackson, cowboy wrestler. We don't have a cowboy wrestler. That could be really cool. All
Yeah.
right.
Yeah.
Okay, so first things first on the docket, we got CW Gaming versus Audrey. Calling out Audrey. Let's see how strong her stand-up game is. And Audrey replied with a cheeky little gif that said, "You seem like a good fellow. I would hate to kill you." I thought it was funny, but unfortunately, you can't post gifts in the text file. So we're gonna do that one first, and then we're gonna get into this 8-man tag match. And then I figure we'll start the Kumite after that. So without further ado, I give you Audrey versus CW Gaming. Let's get the votes in now.
Do we know what their stats are before they start? Like, do we want to take a look at what their moves are, or it's probably a lot of work?
Well, if we do that for every fight, it's gonna take a lot of time. Also,
Yeah.
when we have fighters where there's multiple fighters, we can't really do that either. So, I don't know. I think what it comes down to is, you guys have seen these fights week after week, right? You know who's kind of tough and who's not. Bear Anger in there. What's up, Bear? How you doing today? It's good to see you.
Howdy, Bear. It's the Bear Anger.
Yeah, if you guys don't know Bear Anger, he's a streamer. He's funny. He's entertaining. Check him out. There should be a link in there if someone posts it.
Heck, I wouldn't even be here if it weren't for him.
Yeah, Bear's a good guy. All right. So we're just going to start off with the Audrey CW normal match. Nothing fancy. Just a straight up brawl one-on-one. Let me get my controller here so I can do the thing with the stuff. It's so crazy. I have to use the controller in order to alphabetize the list. It doesn't work on the keyboard for some reason. So, Audrey, where are you at? Here we go. CW Gaming. And let's switch up the arena. Let's use Huge Dwarves. I don't think I've seen that one in a while. We're gonna get rid of Santa Claus. He's a good guy, but he's a horrible frickin' ref. I wanted Herb Dean. There we go. Good old Herb Dean, one of the best to ever do it. All right, without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, Audrey versus CW Gaming. Here we go. Hey Barry, you're always welcome up in the announcers booth if you like as well, buddy.
Yeah, Spider-Man and freezing full effect.
Coming down to the arena, it's Audrey looking funky fresh and
I'm ready
hip,
to take out
ready to
you.
fight.
Oh yeah, break it down.
That girl is poison. Nathan, are you calling out Bear? And in this corner, ladies and gentlemen, CW Gaming. He looks like he's ready to get mischievous up in here. Eat my shorts. Let's seat up.
Fight!
All right. CW, Audrey, 2025 history, making soon to be 2026. Nice takedown there and a little bit of a spit blow. Evil Eye Johnny, Dave, my boy. 17 months. He's got his golden sheet. Good man. Thank you. I'll get you a spin after the fight, remind me. Ooh, CW up and over. Sending Audrey to the mat. Nice little jab there by CW. Being very careful, working the angles, trying to get those picks and pokes in. CW poking Audrey's. I think best he can. A little bit of a reverse choke there. Oof, bitch slap. CW really enjoys that reverse choke. I don't even know what you'd call that, like a scorpion choke. Wonderful technique, though. You know, I was thinking, CW, his head is so big that he is almost always constantly in danger of getting, you know, punched in the face or something. Despite that, he's actually quite agile, moving around with that. Imagine carrying a 30-pound head on your shoulders while you're trying to, like, dick and duck and dive. Dick and duck and dive. Dick and dive. Yeah, we're gonna get a little Freudian dick duck sliding. Oh, shit. Okay, remind me again after the fight. We'll get him set up.
5 minutes gone.
That's 6 spins for Dave. Yeah. He's a big boy. Big boy. Thanks, Dave. That's fucking awesome. You rock. W, appreciate you, man. All right, back to the action. Audrey really working that. See, like what I was talking about with CW's giant head. It's such an easy target. Audrey going for a dick sniff pin. Unable to attain the 3 count, though. Getting only a 1. Take her easy, vet. Tyler Irk watches on with amazement here as CW tries to make his move on Audrey. Ooh, interesting armbar technique Audrey's employing. I don't think I've seen that one in use from her before. Illusionati. It's a coffee bean being cooked on... Yeah, that's actually what it is. Up and over with a beautiful slam. CW really leaving its mark on Audrey tonight. Audrey with another dick sniff into a tombstone. And the dick sniff pin. Starting to see a theme here with Audrey's techniques. Illusionati, you are so eloquent with words. You should be a poet or something. Look, he's making her sniff her own box now. How do you like it? You get the sniff. Audience is loving this, I'll tell you that much. Grabbing him by the crotch, going for the pin. Oh.
10 minutes gone.
Reverse slam. Wow, CW, that's gotta hurt. And one final dick sniff pin to take the pin.
Yeah, Spider-Man and Freeze in full effect.
And just like that, ladies and gentlemen, Audrey takes the victory with 10 minutes and 34 seconds in with a top rope Canadian destroyer into a jackknife hold. Ladies and gentlemen, your winner, Audrey! Holy shit. Dave dropped another 5 gifted on me.
There was the 50 before.
Yeah, so and then the one for his renewal, not renewal, but whatever it was, you know, the free one you get. And now 5, so that would be 6. And then we'll just give him 8,
Oh, and Chowdy destroyed.
right? It's 25, that's 8, and then the extra 5. We'll give you 9. Well, we're gonna round up. We're not stingy like that. So let's give him his 9. And fucking Chowdy joined. Good. I like Chowd. It's gonna be a good fight too. Chowdy, you're in the fatal 4-way coming up. There we go, Dave. We got you 9. You're at work on lunch. Well, we're gonna get you into a quick fight here, hopefully soon. Illusionati, you show me how this works, because I don't know about the elimination thing, but I do know it's gonna be a cool fight. It's gonna be Battle Breakfast versus Swamp Stompers, so we're gonna get votes in for that. Let me clear the poll here for y'all. All right. So we got Swamp Stompers. That is wait, who's all in the Swamp Stompers again? I know it's Illusionati, Tyler Irk. What was the other half of the Swamp Stompers? I'm trying to remember. Let's see. Oh, it's fucking the Booze Brothers. That's right. The Booze Brothers. Got you. Okay, yeah, that's Dave. Okay. Let's get it set up right now and see how this, see if we can make this work. So first things first, we're going to the settings. We're going to put elimination. You can't pick elimination here. At least for an exhibition match. If we did Battle Royale, but then it wouldn't be tag, would it? So, like, as you can see, we can do... It's not letting us choose elimination. How do we fix that then? We could just have them all in the ring at the same time, but I mean, nobody wants that. We can still have it tag. I don't know if we can do elimination. Anyways, let's just add our fighters here. Illusionati Irk. We need Boozy. Heather, what's up? Welcome. Good to see you. And Dave. Can't forget Dave, of course. Dave of Wendy's fame. And they're going against the Battle Breakfast. Chowdy, Dusty. Dusty Gonzagas. Where are you? Dusty. Am I tripping? There we are. Now we need ourselves a little bit of sling bird action going on. It's going to be a good fight. Sling Blade. Just Looking's got some new moves he wants to show off too. That'll be cool. Not Dave of Garfield ownership. He could be. I thought he was Dave of Wendy's fame. That might be Bradley Thomas though. Because you know Dave Thomas. Whatever. Okay, so once again, oh look, elimination can be put on now. Haha! There we go. Okay, so it looks like it's gonna work, Illusionati. A 4-way tag match elimination battle, the likes of which you have never seen. Coming up right now. Let's do it. Oh no! Wait. We're gonna need an epic background for this one. The Toilet Bowl! Ladies and gentlemen, here we go. Let's go. Ladies and gentlemen, making their way to the arena tonight, the Swamp Stompers! Dave, Booze, Tyler, Illusionati. Crawling out of the swamp with their meth and their booze, ready to kick some ass here in the Toilet Bowl Arena. Ladies and gentlemen, in this corner, we've got Battle Breakfast! Just, Sling, Dusty, and Chow making their way in the ring to cook up some pain and open some cans of whoop ass. Chowdy, accidentally slides into the ring side, but I think he's okay. Fight outside the ring.
8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
1, 2.
All right, Dave is in now. Versus Just Looking. Damn, Just Looking now getting ejaculated from the arena. Soren, welcome to the chat. Great to see you. Hope you're having a wonderful holiday season. Ladies and gentlemen, Soren. Into the corner. Oh, misses with the double swing chop. Here comes Boozy. Booze gets promptly thrown out of the ring. Oh, it's a Flappy Bird. He's a happy Flappy Pappy. Damn, Soren comes through with the $10 donation from the Soren Foundation. Thank you. By the way, Soren, if you're unaware, this is season 3 finale. Next week is start of season 4. You might want to bank your spin for then. Also, it's a good time for you to recreate your character if you're so inclined. At me in the Discord or DM me or whatever, and any of you guys that want to have new characters, the sooner you get to me about it, the better it is. The quicker I can get your stuff set up for next week.
Hey!
Slingblade pushing forward now. Slingblade versus Tyler Irk is a match I don't think we've seen. Interesting techniques employed by both fighters here. See how they, you know what they say, styles make fights. We're about to see how that goes out tonight. Welcome, Chase. What's up? You'll keep Sam? He is a good character. I'll give you that. He's serious. Back and forth bitch slaps. Illusionati kicks out. Goes in for the tag. Dave coming in now. Now this is a match we've seen before. No love lost between these two fighters here in India tonight. Nice kick to the shins there. In comes Boozy. Booze promptly gets foot sweep. That leg kick is actually pretty powerful. You see, Just Looking's been working on his leg game. Normally he's got those skinny little chicken legs, but Chowdy with an up and over into a stomp. Going for an early rolled dough pin. That rolling pin ain't going to be enough. Clothesline followed up by a leg drop there from Booze Machine. Into the corner. Oh, nice little save there. Look, and again. And again. You cannot fade Just Looking when it comes to that ring action. He's a high-flying bird. Illusionati up. Oh, with a beautiful frog splash. 2.9 count. Things are heating up. Lisa, the diaper mom, how you doing? Welcome to the chat. Oh, beautiful slam. Oh, Dusty with that choke, that baby's breath choke. Now, both of these fighters coming from the sewers, fighting in a toilet seems almost poetic at this point. Nice shell shock drop there. Tyler Irk. Dusty with that reverse choke. You know, turtles have odd-shaped heads. It's very easy to grab them in a choke. You know, they have long necks. That is when they're not, you know, doing their little turtle thing. They hide in the shell. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, look at this. Slingblade has opened up a cut on his chest. Oh, he's inserting it. He's trying to get into that turtle shell. I don't think Tyler quite knew how to handle that move. Slingblade trying to make turtle soup out here tonight. Nice spinning fist maneuver right to the Johnson. Gave the old Johnson and Johnson. Damn, Dave is on a rampage out here.
Hey! Hey!
That felt slimy. Wow, nice Mortal Kombat style uppercut. Welcome back, Jedi Dragonborn. Hope you enjoy your beers. Drink responsibly. oh, Chowdy. Getting ragdolled out here like he's the Hulk. Ragdolling fucking Loki or something.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11.
Ooh, that's some quick counting. Better get in there, Chowdy. Another nice slam. Goes in for the tag, and in comes Dusty. Dusty, Booze Machine, 2025. History and the making. Man, I don't know about you guys, but this year just flew by, it feels like. I had a good year with you guys. I think it was great. We're going to have another good one. 2026. You know, the world may be falling apart, but we still got me to fuck around with. You can always watch a devil stream and laugh with friends. 2.9. Dusty almost securing a pin there. Illusionati tagging out and getting in. The Blue Man himself, Dave. And you know, I've heard that that's actually not a beard on his face. It's just cocaine residue from him plowing his face into giant piles of blow. 2.9. Things are getting crazy here after the 20-minute mark, ladies and gentlemen. Off the ropes, nice clothesline. Yep, you're saving the cocaine for later. Oh, dick slam! Oh! Massive slam. That's gotta hurt. And that's gonna be a 3 count. One eliminated already. And unfortunately, it's gonna be Dusty. I like how Dusty, he doesn't leave the arena, he just chills at the thing there. I bet you he'll fuck with people if they get launched out of the ring. It's pretty cool. Off of the ropes. Beautiful kick. Tyler Erk's moves are always so spectacular. He's a great fighter. Great, exciting moves. Not much of a finisher, though, you know. We rarely see him do that spectacular finish. Maybe he can prove us different here tonight against Chowdy. Chowdy off the ropes with that football kick. Oh, and then Chowdy slips. Still, he's stubborn. He refuses to change those grease-covered shoes that he works in the kitchen with. Says they're his lucky shoes, he won't change them, so. Slips are randomly an occurrence. Man, Booze Machine is going on a tear here as Sling Blade is bleeding all over the fucking place. Oh, massive 400-pound leg drop, times 2. Sling Blade pushes up and gets out of that. Amazing. No idea how he handled that much weight crushing down on him from that amount of height. I think this might be it for him right now. No, 2.9. He's still hanging on strong. Going for a reverse pin. Gets a 2 count. Big money for a slip and fall. He's trying to sue the administration or whatever. The company. Back and forth, Sling Blade hanging strong with a huge boot. Clothesline. Oh, follow up. All right. Here comes that bird claw. Just looking with the nasty bird claw. Oh, he's powering up. Damn, looking. Power bomb. Power bird bomb. I need a Beckyotomy. Is that what you're thinking, Illusionati? My back, my neck, and my back. I need a Beckyotomy. Oh, brutal critical hit there. Just looking as a savage, I'll say that much. The ropes reversed. Comes through. Huge flip and a landing. Forward. In comes Illusionati now. Backfires as he hits into the Booze Machine. Illusionati with a nice roundhouse kick combination, followed up by a huge uppercut combo. Waiting patiently perched above with that frog splash. Going for another one. Oh, but misses. And another one. Oh, he did hit him that time. There goes half-hour illusion, you might be right.
Yeah!
Oh, brutal headbutts. Sling Blade is not fucking around, but caught with that combination. This could be bad. Illusionati with the 3! No, it's a 2.9. Just barely hanging on. Sling Blade takes revenge on Booze Machine. Gets a 3 count. Boozy's out of there. And Illusionati comes right back in. Looks like Sling Blade. It's time to get some vengeance. Massive atomic drop there.
Yeah!
Oh! Sling Blade's going back to the basics. Going for that choke.
2, 3.
I think we've awakened a beast within Sling Blade tonight. Oh, here comes the turtle.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6,
Yeah.
7,
Oh, getting powerbombed onto that hard pole to the
12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17.
close count. In comes Justin. Walks right into a combo though. Followed up by another quick 1-2 hit.
1, 2.
2.9. Things are looking dire here. Just Lookin's gonna really have to pull through and do what he can. Comes that head rip, you gotta watch out. It's a good thing all of our fighters have reattachable heads. Another nice little 1-2 combo. Is that enough? No. You're gonna have to do something seriously staggering. No! See that flapping bird? A little bit of flappy bird action. Eric with that jumping side kick. What's this? Rock, paper, scissors. I don't think I've seen that. That was pretty good. I think that was a Chowdy move. Chowdy's got some really fucking brutal moves. That's foot stomp. Oh, look at this cheese maneuver. Oh, man, Illusionati. Not afraid to pull off a little bit of cheese to help his fighting companions. He is Sith, after all. Drop kick, followed up by a stomp. And in comes Illusionati. Chowdy just walks him down there. And beautiful flying side kick, cross step into a side kick. One of the classic techniques of any martial artist. Illusionati, a seasoned veteran in the martial of arts. Oh, and the cheesiness of cheesing people from behind the ropes.
Yeah.
Dusty, can I lick the bowl? Three count. Oh, there goes Sling Blade. Dusty, you don't want more hepatitis. You're good. But damn, reversal Sling Blade. Or I mean, Tyler Erk. now a 2-on-3 situation, I do believe. Off of the ropes, the beautiful spinning kick. Wasn't enough to really put the damage, though. Chowdy reaches back, drops him on his head with a little bit of a simple little body slam, but off of the ropes. And going for that pin. You don't pin, you don't win. There's a 3 count. Tyler Erk now out of there. Come down to the final 2 of each in this elimination matchup here in Devil Sheep Arena. Beautiful technique. Spins around and around and slams him down. This could be it. Chowdy's out of there. Another one. Look at this. They're dropping like flies. Illusionati's out of there now. And Dave comes in. Oh, the massive dick slam. Down to the final 2, ladies and gentlemen. Who's it going to be? This shit is heating up. Back and forth. No, 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 says Dave. Bitch slaps him one last time. Gotta watch out for the Birdman. He's powering up. Off the top. Oh! The Flappy Bird going for another Flappy Bird, but misses. Dave gets rolled up in a secret pin out of nowhere. And that's gonna be a big count. Woo! Ladies and gentlemen, look at that. Just look at big spinning. Ladies and gentlemen, with 45 minutes and 45 seconds, with a roll-up pin, no less, your winners, Chowdy, Dusty, Sling, and Just Lookin'! The Battle Breakfast! Great fight all around. That was really cool. Hey, Illusionati, thank you for doing that. I wasn't aware that we could do that. And that was really fucking cool. So, yeah. I love that. So we're going to be doing more of that in Season 4. For damn sure. And here comes fucking Frosted with the $20. And thus being the downfall of the Frosted Fox. By the way, the first thing I did on my phone after finally activating it was download Grindr. Well, I would like to thank you very much for your $20 there, Frosted Fox. And wish you the best of the holiday season. Rotten little bastard! Thank you. Alright, with that being said, I gotta take a quick pee, and then we're gonna start the fucking Kumite! So, Kumite sign-up sheets. Everybody go get your Kumite sign-up sheets. We're gonna sign up for Kumite. Alright, it's gonna be like one of those big tournaments where everybody has to get in there, you know? One of those type things. Anyways, I'll be right back, 90 seconds, and then we will start our Kumite. All right, I'm back. It appears that, let me put this music down a little for you guys. All right, it appears Frosted Fox wanted to donate his spins. That's awesome. Thank you. Frosted, you know that we're starting Season 4 next Monday, right? Your character is going to be dropped back down to 99 points. Actually, I might drop you guys down to 2 points instead of 99 this time. Just so we get a longer season a little bit, you know? Because I feel like Season 3 went pretty quickly. So, and I mean, you've gifted so many. Yeah, you've gifted... Listen, you've gifted 35 spins already, buddy. Here, let me break it down for you guys. Just looking, dropped 6. Jedi dropped 3. Frosted, you dropped 35, bro. Vet gave away 2. I gave away 5. Dusty gave away 1. Vernon gave away 1. The community already has 53 spins. That's going to get spread out evenly through all of the people that attend Fight Night the most. So, don't worry about that. I would bank your spins like Dusty, Audrey, Vernon, Booze, Dave, Sam, Chowdy, Georgia, and Chase. And so if you want that, I'll put you down here. And once again, thank you so much, buddy. I really appreciate all the support you've been giving me through the holiday season and stuff. It hasn't gone unnoticed, man. My whole family thanks you. So, you rock. All right, back to the action. We got sign up sheet here for what? Bankum and Illusionati 2. Okay, yep. There. It's going to be a fucking awesome start. So I'm going to put you guys at 2 for next season. And then all these gifted spins will probably bring you back up to, like, roughly, I don't know, 50 to 60 maybe. Neosaurus, what's up? Neosaurus Rex. Good old Rex, how you doing? All I expect in return is that you don't judge me for having a crush on a chick from Germany that's encouraging my grinder usage. Frosted, whatever you do with your personal life is your business, bro. I don't give a fuck it's none of my business what you do. But the one thing I would say is try to avoid toxic relationships, buddy, because I care about you and I don't want you to get hurt. I'll leave it at that. All right, sign-ups. Right now, we're going tournament mode. We're going Kumite Belt, baby. It's going to be a gruesome fight. I think we could do a 32-person entrant one, too. I mean, we're on the final fucking days. Oh, shit, my screen went black again. Do you guys see that? I think my video card's dying, man. It's scaring me. Because it does that. You see how the whole fucking screen just blanks out? It does that probably 3 times a day at random intervals. And both my monitors just go black. And then they just pop back on. I thought it was a driver issue, but now I'm starting to worry. Fuck.
I would check your DVI connections and or HDMI.
Yeah,
Make
I'm
sure
going to have
they're
to do that. Also,
secured.
you know what? Destructo reminded me recently that I have a water cooling system, and it's been, what, 7-10 years? How long? Like, no. It's been more than 3 years. Yeah, but I had the computer before that. So how many years? 3? Don't we have to replace the water or flush it or something? I don't know how to do that, and I'm scared to fucking open my case. I don't want to fuck around. Maybe Tuttle can help me with that. I'll talk to you later about that.
Yeah.
Tuttle. It's not a big deal. Why? No. Why?
Maybe I shouldn't say.
No, Dave gave us. Wait, did I give it the wrong person? Because didn't he drop a $50 in Streamlabs?
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, so that's where that came from.
Okay,
You got 6 spins from Streamlabs, and then he had the one because he, when you renew your membership or whatever, you get that message, and then he gifted 5 after that or something. So I gave him an extra one. We rounded up. I gave him 9, and he already had 1 from before on the thing, so I added it. Now he has 10. Yeah, and the renew. So yeah, he's good, bro. He's good. All right, tournament match, single rules, entry 32 contestants. These fights tend to go a bit quicker, so we should be able to get 32 without being too long. Although we only have 19 people here watching. We'll see. Because how are we going to fill all those slots? Whatever, we're just going to start adding names here. Hey, Palmer, what's up, buddy? Welcome. All right, Tuttle.
Yeah.
What do you think would be a good first fight for us to start with?
Hmm.
I mean, out of all the people in
don't
chat
know.
here.
Hmm.
Well, we haven't seen Frosted fight yet. He's just donated. Why don't we get him into one of these starting matches? And who should Frosted be fighting? Ooh, who didn't get to fight? Weagle wants to get put in. I think, Weagle, you're going to have to watch your butthole because you're going up against fucking Frosted tonight, buddy. A, B, C, D, H. What's the N, L, M, N? There he is, Nathan Weagle. All right, we got Weagle. We got Frosted. You got to run to the store. You'll be back. Yeah, I'm going to put you in, buddy. I got you. Go take your time. Go hit up the store. Zed didn't get to fight yet, so he's going to be in there. Let's put Zed in. I like Zed because his name starts with a Z. He's going to be on the bottom every time, like, of the list. So it's easy to find him. He's a bottom. He's a power bottom. All right. Jedi, you're going in against Zed, buddy. Zedi, Jedi, Dragon. Oh, wait, we're going to have to redo all these anyways because I forgot to put the belt. There we go. Sorry about that. At least I remembered quickly this time. Let's make sure everything is good here. We're going to use Herb Dean again. Kumite. Settings. CPU level 10. Rounds 5 3-minute rounds. And we'll put the speed at 125, which is I think what we normally play at. Give up only. Yeah, okay, this looks good. Good thing we did all this first. Okay, and there we go. Frosted versus Weagle. Hey, Tuttle, what's your favorite Christmas movie?
I think A Christmas Story might be my most favorite.
It's a classic.
Because, you'll shoot your eye out.
Yeah. Merry Christmas, kid. He pushes him down the slide with his foot. Oh, you shoot your eye out, kid. Okay.
Yeah, that, Scrooged, and Christmas Vacation are pretty much the season watchers for me. Love those. A lot of good family memories.
Yeah. What do you think about Home Alone? Is it played out or what? Do you or
I don't know. It was just a little too violent. Like I kind of felt for the bad guys and stuff. So whenever they got hurt and stuff, it kind of made me
to be
sad.
fair, they were trying to kind of murder him.
Yeah, that's true.
What about
the family gets on the airplane and then they realize that the kid's still at home. That was pretty funny.
Yeah. What about Die Hard? Do you think that's a Christmas movie or not?
Oh yeah, definitely. Die Hard's
Yeah.
also.
It's a gooder. Dude, you know they made 5 of those fucking movies? Where's Jedi Dragon? I've seen him.
The first two were like so good.
Jedi and Zedekis. Jedi, Zed, Nathan, Frosted. Okay. Who's up next? Who's on first? Tuttle, you want in? You're going to get in here. We're going to put you in right now.
Oh.
Yeah, you're going to be kicking some ass. Third fight in. QRS Tuttle.
Though Bad Santa definitely.
Bad Santa was
grew on
pretty
me.
good. You won't shit right for a week. uh,
You want a wooden pickle?
it's a pickle. Sam. It's gonna be Sam Palmer. Yeah, it's got to be Sam Palmer. He loves his headbutts. Oops, I just seen him. Carlos, could you stop flopping all over Dad? Doing that thing where they roll around on their back. They put their little diddles up in the air. You and your little chittles. It's distracting me. Okay.
It's distracting me.
Tuttle versus Palmer. Well, when your dog does that, he rolls around on his back and puts his feet up in the air. It's cute.
Yeah, it's so cute.
All right, who else? We need to get in here. Heather is going to be in there. Heather versus... Who wants to fight Heather? Dude, Heather and C-Dub should fight. Cartoon versus cartoon, I think. What do you think? Heather versus C-Dub. Gremlins is one of your favorite Christmas movies? You know, I haven't even thought of that. Yeah, of course, Sling Blade, you can get in. Soren, we need Soren and Sling Blade. Okay. Soren versus Sling Blade coming up. All right, we need Chowdy, Dave needs to get in there. Lisa, Olivia, we need to get you in there. I want to see Lisa versus maybe Audrey. Yeah, Audrey versus Lisa. That seems fine. All right, who else is there? We got Dave. We got to get in there. We got to get Booze in there. But not against each other. We'll put Dave in here. Who wants to fight Dave, who hasn't been listed yet? We seen Tyler Irk fight Dave, didn't we? Or no, they're on the same team. Hang on. How about Lookin' versus... No, we've seen Lookin' versus Dave. The Swamp Snapper. Huge Dwarf. Yeah, let's get him in there. Dave versus Huge Dwarf. All right. Yeah, Kumites are fucking awesome. I love Kumites. The thing I like about Kumite is you get through the fights faster, and you get to have more fights. So we could have like 30 fights and have them way quicker. If you want to join the fights, you just need a little sheep next to your name. So become a channel member. Either someone will gift you a membership or you'll just buy one, I guess. And then I'll create a character for you based off of an avatar that you choose. Say you want to be Family Guy or, you know, a Xenomorph or whatever. Get something from pop culture. And then I'll download that character for you, add the moves and stats accordingly. And you'll be part of the fights. Every week you can donate to Spin. And every spin is a chance to increase your character. Either their entrance music or their custom ring or clothing. But more importantly, stats as well. So like, you know, stats for jumping off the ropes or movement speed or bleeding or, you know, strength for certain attacks, etc. So that's basically how it works. And yeah, if you join the fight night each week, you get way more chance to be added. The people in the chat take priority, and then people who show up each week after that are the ones who take priority. And then anybody else who's left, that's kind of how it goes. I just heard a little sheep sound, and I do like that sound. I'll wait for Destructo to come in. And you know what? I should probably join this as well. I think I'm going to go me versus Destructo in a domestic violence match. There we go. I'm going to beat my wife for your entertainment on the internet. Sounds like some TikToker shit. Kick streamer thing. Sorry, not TikTok. Destructo versus Devil. It was Dave with 5 gifted. I think he's trying to get, yeah. Neosaurus Rex. Yeah, we're going to fight each other, babe. Yeah. I'm going to make you make me make a sandwich. Sling Blade? Yeah, Sling Blade and Soren. Rolling with my mouse wheel. Yeah, Sling Blade and Soren are in. Do you see any other names we need to add, sweetie? Help, help. Don't mention that! That never happened! Listen, that's fake news. AI, Sora, it's a fucking radical left hoax, okay? There is no fucking 10-second list, okay? No, it was like 10.
Oh, it was 10.
No, it wasn't 10. There's no, no! It was nothing, don't worry about it. Liars. God damn it. Veteran versus Bella? The buddy brawl? Alright, why not? I'll take suggestions. Oh, Dave, by the way, let's get that sorted first. I gave him 3 instead of 2 because he was 25, right? So that's 2 spins plus a half. I just rounded up for him. Again. Dusty and Lisa. I'll get them in, yeah. Here, we'll do Dusty and Lisa right now while it's still in my mind. No, wait, I'm pretty sure Lisa was... I wanted Lisa versus Audrey, yeah. So Lisa's in there. Dusty's not, though. And then... Wait. What was a... See, this is my ADD brain now. I've lost the plot again. I don't want to be double adding people because that's I did that last time and that sucked. Okay. Frosted, Nathan, Jedi, Zed, Tuttle, Sam, Heather, C-Dub, Soren, Slingblade, Audrey, Lisa, Dave, Huge Dwarf, Devil Sheep, Destructo, Dusty, and Mikkel. There we go. We haven't seen Mikkel fight in a while. Let's get him in there. And then you suggested Bella versus veteran, which is a good fight, I think. The buddy brawl. Hidey ho, ha ha ha. We're friends till the end. Remember Chucky? I actually like Chucky. Okay, veteran. Where you at, my veteran little friend? My little vetter friend. All right.
Did you bank swords spin?
Let's see. Thank you, Shaki. Also, thank you, Soren. Sorry, I forgot. This is why I need her. She's amazing in my life. Without her, I am half a man. I'm all wiener and muscle and brain and good looks. Nothing else. Now, who's next? Step up, step up. Who's next? Step into the meat grinder. Let's get Chris Rose in there. Let's get Vernon in there. We already got Tuttle, didn't we? Let's get ASAP Betty in there. Did we get Huge Dwarf already? Let's check. Yeah, we did. Okay. Good thing to check. I don't want doubles. Let's get Chase in there. Where are you at, Chase? All right, Chase is in there. Let's get Georgia in there. George is in there. Is Jedi Dragon in here yet? No, I don't see him. Okay. Jedi Dragon. All right, now we're starting to get some action here. Oh, let me guess, my thing froze again? Chat ain't moving. Oh, I hate this browser. I really need to switch. Jedi, I'm already in. Okay. Oh my god, the browser froze again! Let's get Just Smoking in there. Let's get John Bannon in there. Gotta love Bannon smoking. Let's get Mars in there. Mars! I do like Mars. We already added Mikkel, yeah. Chowdy? Did we add him? I don't know if we added Chowdy yet. Let's have a look. No, okay, so Chowdy's in. Good, good. We got Dusty in there? I don't think so. But they're not going to fight each other. We'll put Dusty here. Alright. Now, who's going to fight Chowdy? We gotta get Bear Anger in here. Why not? Bear, you're gonna go up against Chowdy. Who? C-Dub went for smoke, didn't he? Or was it Chowdy? I don't know. We're gonna get him in there anyway. Chowdy and smoking. Here, Chowdy. Put Tyler Irk in there. Here, if not, we're gonna add him right now. Turk. Yeah, Smoking's in there. Okay, Tyler Irk. Where are you? There you go. And then we have one more entrant. Let's start at the top here, just to make sure. Frosted, Nathan, Jedi, Zed, Tuttle, Sam, Heather, C-Dub, Soren, Slingblade, Audrey, Lisa, Dave, Huge Dwarf, me, my wife, Dusty Omelet, Mikkel, Bella, Veteran, Chris Rose, Vernon, ASAP Betty, Chase, Georgia, Smokin', John Bannon, Mars, Chowdy, Tyler Irk, Dusty Omelet. Wait, do we have Dusty twice? Yeah, we do. So we're gonna replace Dusty with Illusionati. Hang on a second. Thank you for helping. One sec. What am I looking for? Illusionati.
Confirm that just looking is in.
And confirm that just looking is in?
Yeah.
Nope, just looking in.
Perfect.
And then that's it. That's her. And then, yeah. Hang on. We need looking. All right, so who's in twice? Yeah, I got rid of Dusty twice, so I'm pretty sure we got Sling, didn't we? Okay, Frosted, Nathan, Jedi, Zed, Tuttle, Sam, C-Dub, Soren, Sling, Audrey, Lisa, Dave, Huge Dwarf, me, you, Dusty, Mikkel, Bella, Veteran, Chris Rose, Vernon, ASAP, Chase, Georgia, Just Smokin', John Bannon, Mars, Chowdy, Tyler Irk, Illusionati, and Just Lookin'. I think that's good. I was gonna put Bear in there. I guess I could replace. Just who? All right, he's at the top. Jedi. Nope. Nope. We're good. The only thing I think is the you and me fight. We could replace with huh? I was gonna put Bear Anger in. You guys rather see me fight my wife or Bear Anger? I want to see what people want to see. Hang on. Yeah. All right, go ahead, get your votes in. Which would you rather see? If my browser. Huh?
You don't want me to kick your ass again, so you're trying to get
Shut up! No, I don't. It's bullshit. Fake news. It's supposedly updating. My chat is fucked here. Hang on. Oh, I'll give you the poll. Don't you worry. I might have to redo the poll. What? No, you know what? Fuck it. I'm just gonna do Bear. That's what you get. It's gonna be a bear match, all right? Bare ass. Bare ass naked. Bear Anger. Right, after all of that bullshit. Shh. You guys stop with the... No, listen. It's fake news! You guys are full of shit. Oh, I know I just took a pee earlier, but I have to pee again, so before we start, I'm gonna go do that. Yeah, our first fight is going to be Frosted versus Weagle. Let's get the votes in for that. And grab a snack, do whatever. I'll be right back after that. Hello. Can you hear me? Hello. We good here? Yeah? All right. Sorry, microphone might have get it out a little bit there. Back into the action. Anyways, here we go. Nathan Weagle, Frosted Fox, 2025 history in the making. 5 3-minute rounds is the way this is going down here as we cross the 2-minute 30 mark in tonight's fight. We're going to see some a little bit of different action here. No high flying maneuvers off the top ropes. However, each and every one of these actual moves is going to count for a lot more in the long run.
Fight!
Now, Frosted Fox, well known to be one of those fighters who discourages or gets into the head of his enemies just by doing his perverted movesets.
Give up!
Nathan Weagle, though, no stranger to man hugs. Although I don't think he knows exactly what he stepped into the ring for here tonight. See, Frosted is wearing his favorite butt plug here. It's his lucky one. He's won many fights wearing that. Oh, and here comes the spanking! I don't think Nathan Weagle appreciated that, and he's returning fire with some kicks of his own, but gets caught in a Frosted combination. Oh, Frosted going for that hip grinding maneuver. Poor Weagle will never be the same. Fight Night Emoji, Season 4? Fuck yeah. Expect to see one. Although I don't know what it would be. Weagle's not going to take it laying down, he's going to take it... Oh.
Fight!
I want to see Frosted fight ASAP Betty. Right you are, Sling Blade. Right you are. Ooh, nice slam. Weagle now dropping it like it's hot on those legs. Little elbow drop to the ankle never hurt anyone. Oh, Frosted's making a point to slowly grind the, the humanity out of Weagle. The will to fight just being slowly drained. You can just see it. Weagle's eyes glazing over as Frosted does his thing. Nice slam. Punch but misses, gets caught up in that 3-hit combo. See, that's the thing with Frosted. Not only saved by the bell.
Fight!
Oh fuck, Weagle saved by the last second. Just enough to get a taste. Oh man. Don't blame Frosted, blame the people who created those moves for him to download. Oh! I don't even know what you call that move, but I somehow feel dirty watching it. Mars, welcome! You're also in the Kumite tonight, brother. So we're here to cheer you on. Mars, final fight of the season. Okay, so a little gamey. A little video gamey. There's another nice man hug. You know, I think Weagle is starting to get that Stockholm syndrome. Either that or he's trying to break the spine of Frosted Fox. That brutal man hug. Here he goes again. You can see it. Focus in his eyes. Unfortunately, Weagle is not saved by the end of that round. Weagle backing up, but misses with that clothesline. We're in the final round here, ladies and gentlemen. Will this go the distance? And who will take the victory if not? Oh, look at that! Weagle! With a one crushing blow. Takes down Frosted. Leaves him flat back. Frosted, you're flat back, you can't talk. Ladies and gentlemen, in the 5th round with 33 seconds, due to a massive KO, your winner, Nathan Weagle! Yeah! Great fight, Weagle. You know what? He put up with a lot of shit and a lot of piss flavor. And, you know, he ended up coming on top. And when going against Frosted, you know, you better be a top. Otherwise, you're in for some trouble. Anyways, ladies and gentlemen, we got Jedi Dragon and Zed Gravitas coming up next. Let's get those votes in the Kumite. I'm gonna find a way to give you guys a present or a gift or something. I'm gonna come up with something for the new year here. You guys have shown us such support here. I gotta find a way I could do something that's meaningful, you know? Maybe we'll make some kind of merch or handmade shit and give it to you guys for free or something. I don't know. I'll come up with something. Anyways, Jedi Dragon, Zed Gravitas. Here we go.
Fight!
All right, Zedai Dragon. He's a Zionist. Zionai. Now, we all know Jedi Dragon. He's known for his Sithy behavior. Recently won that belt, I do believe. And Illusionati's been gunning for it ever since. You know, there's been a little bit of talk here and there, but I think Zed is kind of furry adjacent, and I would say Jedi Dragon, somewhat similar situation where he's like human adjacent. So I thought it might make an interesting matchup here. We're gonna see slams and slams and slams. Little known fact about Zed, however, he has got there you go. For example, not only does he have some amazing counter moves, but he's got a few weird ones like the teleporting kick, the yoga fire. But what you really need to watch out with Zed is his ability to submit you out of nowhere. See, he's slippery. And he'll get you in these weird submissions. And when you're dealing with Kumite style, that could be all the difference. Jedi Dragon, however, has a few tricks up his sleeve of his own.
Fight!
Jedi Dragon also has the Yoga Fire maneuver. And is not afraid to use it either. I do believe he has a bleeding move. I don't know if it's a claw or a bite or something, but I believe it makes him bleed, right? Definitely would rock a Devil Sheep t-shirt. You mean just the Devil Sheep logo, right? Because I think that'd be a cool shirt if you just had only the sheep logo and nothing else. I was thinking you could have one on the chest like a badge. You could have a big one on the front, or you could have a big one on the back. I've always been a fan of long sleeve shirts that have designs going down the sleeves. I don't know about something like that, where it could say like Devil Sheep and some really slick type of text going down one sleeve or something. But I don't know, like honestly guys, I'm not that big enough to have merch, but if it was something to give you guys like a personal gift or something, we could probably work something out. I know Lisa has a printer. Could maybe get something going there. Ooh, I'm excited now. I have a new project, and it's, yeah, get you guys set up with some cool shit. Long sleeves with graphics also, yeah. Anyways, back to the fight here. You guys have given me some great ideas, though. I didn't think there was that much interest in, like, merch like that. But yeah, Lisa does have a printer. I can get in talk to her. I still want to do the cards and stuff, but I don't have the money, I'll be honest. In order to print that amount of stuff, it would take us a very substantial amount of money that I don't have. So that's a back burner idea for, you know, if who knows how the next year is going to be. If we get a little more money and a little more success, we'll definitely be able to do that. I think the fighting cards is probably the coolest idea of the whole fucking thing. But for now, we can get some t-shirts and shit, probably pretty cheap. Stickers, yeah. Yeah. T-shirts might be expensive. We'll see. You know. Anyways, back to the fight here. Sorry about that, Jedi Dragon and Zed. Round 3. Round 4 starting. Round 3 ended. Seeing right off the bat here, a good back and forth battle here. Each person going for one of those faux pins. I don't think they realize, like, you're so used to fighting in the wrestling arena. The octagon is a whole other beast. Jedi with that reverse choke. Beautiful technique. I'll have to ask Bear about that, Illusionati. I was always under the impression that they made you buy a shit ton and then it was up to you to sell them. Either that or, you know, I don't know. At least with the cards. Oh, what do we have here? Powerbomb! Brutal maneuver, and in goes with that submission attempt. Then Gravitas, a wily fighter, been around the block many times. I think this is only his second time. Oh, there's that Jedi Dragon Fire Blast! Dude, he wins with Fire Blast! Wow. Yoga Flame. That's right, everyone, ladies and gentlemen, Jedi Dragon. Flaming as can be. Ladies and gentlemen, with 4 minutes, or round 4 with 2 minutes and 36 seconds in due to a KO, your winner, Jedi Dragon! Jedi Dragon, fuck us, Jedi, oh, we want to have sex with you, Jedi, oh, yay, oh, he's got groupies. Chinny, what's up? Chinny Chin, haven't seen you in a fucking hot minute. How you been? Oh, if you would have showed up a little bit earlier, we would have got you in on the Kumite action. But it's good to see you. It's good to see you. You're still doing the GTA shit, eh? You got any good servers for me that aren't, you know, they aren't either toxic or way too uptight? Because that's the balance. That's the razor's edge I'm walking down. All right, coming up next, we got Tuttle versus Sam Palmer. Let's get the votes in for that one. Coming up next is Tuttle versus Sam Palmer. B-52 Palmer. Time for some headbutts. You ain't lying. All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Tuttle versus Palmer, 2025.
Fight!
All right, opening of round 1. We've seen Tuttle in the action before. I don't know if Tuttle's ever fought an ethereal spirit before. Sam Palmer, the ghost of someone's head. You know, I think he's in the same family as the Slimers. You know, however, he has not been fermented quite as much. So, he's excellent at headbutts. Very hard to take down and trip. You basically have to go for headshots. As Tuttle's doing, though. You know, you gotta hand it to Tuttle. He kind of knows what he's up to when it comes to fighting disembodied heads. Maybe not so much spectral heads, but look at this. Nice elbow there from Tuttle. Tuttle getting in there, trying to grab him. Very hard to grab a ghost filled with ectoplasm. Look, there's that quadruple headbutt combo from Palmer. Well known for his headbutt affinity. Palmer backs up. Nice elbow again. See Tuttle not wasting any time, dropping elbows to the face of Palmer. Really trying to take away that one major tool that he has, which is the headbutt.
Fight!
Nice, another one. Tuttle's getting in there, trying to hump him. Unable to get past that outer layer of slime. Sneezy over here, sorry about that. All right, Palmer backs up. Tuttle's pushing the pace. Really rocking Palmer with those elbows. I think he's sticking to a basic strategy, but you know, it's working. You know what they say, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Or in this case, if his face ain't broke, break it. It's flu season. I hope I don't get sick. That better not be what's happening. All right, Palmer backing up. Oh, Palmer with a headbutt. Who could have seen that one coming? Carlos agrees. Exciting fight all around here. Another nice headbutt by Tuttle. I mean, elbow. We had elbows and headbutts. Oh, my. Tuttle circles around. Boom, another elbow. Oh, a massive headbutt by Palmer. Returns fire. Palmer really taking his time, trying to figure out how to get... Oh, and there's another one of those headbutts. See, every time Palmer comes in, he catches those elbows. He's got that ranged headbutt. I think that's what's the only thing that's been working for him so far. Tuttle with those brutal elbows. I mean, how many times can you catch an elbow to the face? I mean, ooh. And that's going to be it. Tuttle comes in with a simple victory and walks away the victor. 53% of the audience is stunned. That's right, ladies and gentlemen, in the third round with 2 minutes and 52 seconds due to a massive elbow KO, your winner, Tuttle, a.k.a. Jackson Steele. Yay! Fuck me, fuck me. It's his catchphrase. All right. That was a good fight. What we got up next, ladies and gentlemen, it's going to be Heather and C-Dub Gaming for your entertainment. Let's get those votes in. Who do you think's going to win? We'll get those polls going. All right, CW, Heather, here we go.
Fight!
Battle of the Tunes. Heather comes out strong with a little bit of submission attempt. Really working that judo technique. Nice takedowns. Heather catches one and goes cockeyed for a second. He has a rabbit fetish. Nice reversal. nice 1-2-3 hit combo, followed up by that Kimura. Heather out here fucking shit up, man. C-Dub needs to be careful because he's getting fucking worked. He's going to work, baby. Nice elbow there, but C-Dub manages to reverse. Ooh. They both have massive heads, you know, that's the one thing they have in common. That and their affinity for those submission holds. My proclamation is that this fight will be probably finished by a submission hold. And I think maybe Heather has more submissions at her disposal. So I'm going to lean a little bit towards that direction. I think the audience agrees with me. 57% of you say Heather will probably win this fight. However, this is not a normal wrestling match. This is the Kumite, and things are a little bit different here. One wrong move, one wrong punch could knock your jaw square clean off. C-Dub with a little bit of a roll reversal here. Nice leg drop. Oh, Heather took one and went a little bit cockeyed again. That 3-hit combo she has is insane, though, you got to admit. A little bit dirty, CW's exclaiming. Look at this! Oh! Heather out here fucking shit up old school. CW needs to really turn up the heat here if he needs to switch gears. You can't get away with those early pins. There's only one way to win, and that's to knock your opponent out, whether it's through submission or by a square fucking strong hit. Either way, you're going down or you're going out. One way or the other. Another nice neck crank there from Heather. Well, how much more of that? Look at this, back and forth submission attempts. You know, these two should almost be a tag team. I think after this, maybe they should shake hands, regardless of who wins, and become tag team partners. Be quite a deadly combination.
Fight!
Starting off with a drop kick, but misses. Heather gets reverse DDT'd. C-Dub pushing forward. Gets caught in some weird fucking, I don't even know what you call that. And another, I guess it's like the seesaw? I don't know. Seesaw, seesaw. Ba-dum, ba-dum, ba-dum. They're both so shiny they greased up for this. Look at that! Oh, CW takes the victory. Unexpected turn of events according to the audience, who only gave him a 40% chance to win. All right, in the fourth round with 2 minutes and 9 seconds to go due to a massive KO, your winner, CW Game! Word. All right, coming up next, we got Soren versus Slingblade. This should be a good fight. The Battle of the Monster Machines. What you eating for dinner tonight, Tuts?
I haven't decided just yet.
Oh, I thought I heard you cooking in the background there.
No, not yet.
Thinking about maybe a burger.
Protein sounds good. Get some iron.
Yeah.
Word.
Yeah. How about you?
Well, since I'm streaming tonight, I think my old lady's going to do something for the kids, and then I usually just make myself food later, like a salad or something. I don't know.
Wonderful.
Sometimes we get like lunch meat, like turkey slices or ham or something. I'll take that and I'll shred it up and I'll put it in my salad, or maybe some tuna, so there's protein in there.
So that's nice, tuna.
Yeah, tuna, dude. If you have ranch dressing, tuna, lettuce, tomato, onion, your normal like garden salad, but basically with tuna in there, it's really good. Low calorie as fuck, and it's delish. Chef salad, is that what it's called? I don't know. But I found like, because I'm stationary a lot, I'm stuck in bed. I gotta really watch my carbs.
Oh, right.
Yeah, so salads are good. I like chicken. I like beans. I like rice. Stuff like that. Seafood's good. We get a lot of really good salmon up here. So anytime I get a chance to eat some fresh fish, I'm happy. All right. Enough dicking around. Coming up next,
All right.
Soren versus Slingblade. Here we go.
Fight!
Veggie burgers are actually pretty lit if you get the right kind of thing. There's these veggie hot dogs. They're like tofu hot dogs. Honestly, I almost prefer them over real hot dogs. They're fucking amazing. That being said, like, we don't eat them often. I've eaten them like maybe 2 or 3 times in my life, but they were always good when I tried them. My mom was vegan, or not vegan, but like vegetarian, really hardcore. Only ate eggs and fish, and only occasionally. It was mainly lentils and rice and veggies and stuff.
Hey!
CW, I like veggie burgers on someone else's plate. That's good. Ooh, the ass smasher. Can you bring him up on the bed? Punch. Bring him up on the bed. Thank you. I know he's. Hey, don't growl at Mason, you little shit. Look at you. I'll put you in your little cage, or kennel, or whatever. All right. Thanks, Munchie. All right, back to the fights. Soren dropping some bombs. Slingblade doesn't care though. He just pushes forward like whatever. I ain't fired. I ain't scared. I ain't afraid of you. No way. I don't think that's how he talks, but his character looks like it a little bit. He reminds me of Uncle Rico or whatever. How much you want to bet I could throw a football over those mountains? Oh, beautiful slam. You can't pin though. You can't pin to win. Soren misses with that huge shoulder butt. Mr. Pibb. Oh, Chinese food would be so good, man, right now. Nice foot sweep there. You guys are making me hungry. All this talk of Chinese food.
Fight!
You know why their food is so good? They put a fucking ton of MSG in it. You know what? I should buy a bag of that shit off Amazon and just put it in all my food.
Hey!
Another one of those huge stepping on the back slams. Slingblade's really pulled out a couple wild cards here tonight that I don't think I've seen him do before. Interesting, if true.
Yeah.
Beyond Meat cheats and they put what's myoglobin? That's comes from an animal, anyways, right? Whoa! Beautiful slam there. Going in for the choke as well, man. Sling Blade is not fucking around this time. The audience agrees. 57% of you think Sling Blade's going to take the victory here as we cross the 4-minute round, 4-round mark in tonight's fight. Thorin opening up strong with some ground and pound. Zed, we'll see you when you get home. Stay safe and yeah, see you then. The red liquid you see coming out of steak. You mean the delicious juice that you use to make gravy out of and all that?
Yeah.
Whoa! That was the most fucking cursed slam I think I've ever seen. But Soren! Oh, with this brutal ground and pound, man. That is just evil. That many punches to the back of the head is just insane. Oh, look at that, Soren! Slams! Fucking Sling Blade for the victory. Oh, man. No one's safe from his eyes. Well, if you can believe it, ladies and gentlemen, in the 4th round with 2 minutes and 2 seconds, by brutal KO fashion, your winner, Soren! Yay. Yum, 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 yum. I want some myoglobin now. I'm going to drink a cupful of that shit. Cook your french fries and beef tallow and all that. Oh, man. What if you cooked rice in that myoglobin? I bet your rice cooked with myoglobin would taste amazing. And you'd get all the meat flavor without all the meat, you know? You could put chickpeas in there or lentils or one of those super high fiber things. You know, the other thing is mushrooms are really good if you're not eating meat. What we do a lot of times is when we don't have, we can't afford meat or whatever, we'll just use mushrooms and we'll make stew or... I mean, chili, you get those canned mushrooms and those little button ones. Oh, they're so good, man. It's almost like eating little hamburger chunks. I don't know. I got lots of poor people recipes, man. Trust me. I know the good shit. We used to eat spaghetti sandwiches when I was a kid. Mom's spaghetti. Bullshit. I remember when I was in my 20s, I ate an onion like an apple once because I was hungry and I didn't have any food. The food bank wasn't open. Struggle times, man. You know, looking back now that I have some cooking acumen, I could have boiled that sucker, put a bit of salt in with it, and had a little, like a soup that would have lasted way more. Yeah. Dude, I used to go to McDonald's and I would get free napkins, plastic forks, and salt, pepper packets, ketchup. Back then, you didn't have to pay for barbecue and all that. So I'd just be like, can I get a couple barbecue packets? Can I get a couple sweet and sour? And then you go to like a Walmart or something, you buy a giant bag of rice, and you got all the seasoning you need, all the sweet and sour you want to put in with it. Pork chop sandwiches. That's the stinge life, man. I used to carry around a McDonald's cup, and then, well, not carry it around, I kept it in my, I worked for this cleaning company, and I'd keep it in the work van. And, yeah, pull up to McDonald's, go in, because as long as you had the cup, you could get a refill. I'd walk in the front door with my cup, go to the machine, refill it, walk out the front door again. Nobody ever said shit. Just stingy shit. Funny times. All right, Audrey versus Lisa coming up. Let's get those votes in. I'll regale you guys with my poverty tales. Never paid for toilet paper either. Anytime you go to a public bathroom, you just steal a roll. They would have it replaced the next day anyways, or you know, you could go in there with a backpack and steal all the rolls of toilet paper and then go up to the desk and be like, yeah, I went to use the bathroom and there was no toilet paper. You guys might want to restock that, and then just walk out the front door. 4 or 5 rolls of toilet paper in your backpack. God, that's scummy, I know. But you gotta do what you gotta do when you don't got cash, you know what I mean? Audrey versus Lisa. Let's get those votes in. I never had to rob anyone or sell my body, so... I mean, judge me all you want. During COVID, all the public restroom had signs posted big. People stop stealing the TP. Yeah, I imagine that. Yeah, but they have them all under lock and key now. And you go to like a business place, you do they give you like 2 squares. If you pull on it, it like automatically cuts it. So you gotta go like 2 squares, 2 squares, 2 squares, 2 squares, 2 squares. There, I got enough to wipe my ass because each square is a single ply. Yeah, they got super stingy after that. Most gas stations in Canada here, it's like, no, we're not really a big fan of letting you use the restroom anymore. All right, anyways, enough fucking around. Let's get to the next fight. I'm sorry I got off topic there. Here we go. It's fight night, not regaled the chat with your... You know, bullshit. Here we go. Audrey out here spitting poison early on. As the diaper mom, Lisa, tries to establish dominance early on in the fight. Nice shoulder butt. Oh, the disrespectful bitch slaps coming out of Lisa. Audrey might be in a little bit of pain here, getting kicked in the box like that. Yeah, she's making that sound again. She's a screamer. Oh! Kiss of death. A little ineffectual. You know, I heard she chews on sardines intentionally so that when she gives those kisses of death, it's that much more effective, you know? Tough to choose this round is right. Well, 82% of the people think Audrey's going to take this. So that was a pain moan. Yeah, it was like, ah! Well, Poison Ivy, well known for, you know, having really bad period cramps. No amount of Midol can stop it. That's what she uses, that power of being just in pain and bitchy to take out her opponents. Between that and the sardine breath, I mean, you can't fuck with it, right? Boxing Day already passed. Good one, Audrey. It's reversal, though. Lisa pushing the pace of this fight, surprisingly. And that's the thing with these Kumite, it could go either way. One wrong move, and you get caught with slipping with that, you know, that direct hit to the face. It could be all over. Nice takedown. Whole new way to look at kickboxing. Just a bunch of chicks kicking each other in the box after what? You know, like those smacking competitions they have? I think there's more of like a European thing, but there's these competitions where people like stand in front of each other and then they bitch slap each other one at a time until one person gets knocked out. It could be something like that, but box kicking, you know? 2 chicks squaring off, standing in horse stance, just like, whoa! Like you see those Shaolin monks that fucking get hit in the genitals and you're like, oh, the way they brace. You guys may have just invented a new sport, man. Pitch that shit to TSN, the Ocho. Female kickboxing event. Slap championships are pop. Yeah, those are crazy, man. Like, I don't want to catch a fucking concussion like that. Or if someone actually hit you on the ear, can you imagine getting boxed in the ear and a full slap? Like, you'd bust your eardrum, bro. That's right, Dave, she does. She beats them up and then revives them and beats them up again. does Audrey. Going for that leg reverse. That's going to be it. Lisa could not handle it. It comes to pain. Look at that leg. Oh, that ankle is broken. The ankle is definitely broken.
Yeah, Spider-Man and
Human leg
freezing
does
full
not
effect.
bend that way unless you do a horse up. Oh my god. Ladies and gentlemen, with 3 rounds and 2 minutes and 52 seconds, due to a scorpion deathlock and a brutal broken ankle, your winner, Audrey! Congratulations, Audrey. You have to slap them center cheek. Yeah, but it's people fuck up. They're human, right? They'll miss by accident or something. Maybe the other guy moves forward a bit during the slap by accident. Next thing you know, boom. You just homelandered somebody and their fucking ears are bleeding, you know? Did you see that leg? Oh, that was gross. Damn, poor Lisa has got the leg all twisted up and cranked. Broken eardrum, yeah, that'd be fucking brutal. All right, what do we got next? We're making our way through the tourney, making our way downtown. Do. Dave and Huge Dwarf for you. Da-na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na. Dave and Huge Dwarf coming up next, baby. Let's get the votes in. I'm ducking and throwing hands. All you have to do is just like back up a little bit, or like head bob backwards a touch, and then counter with like a right cross into a left body hook, and then a right uppercut. Boom, boom, boom! The classic 3-hit boxing combo. Mars, we're gonna have you coming up too pretty soon as well. Anyways, ladies and gentlemen, Huge Dwarf versus Dave. Let's fucking get into it. What do you say?
Fight!
All right, Dave, Huge Dwarf 2025, history of the motherfucking making, baby. I like the look on the first guy's face when the opponent just takes it with a smile. Yeah, that's why weight classes matter, man. You get smacked with somebody who's got a tree trunk arm, you're in fucking trouble. Although the whip smack is something too, like, you could leave your arm like a limp noodle until the very last second and then fucking slap those fingers and leave. You could probably cut someone's skin with your fingertips just from the snap on the end of that slap. Snap slap. I wonder if they trained for that. Sitting there in front of a heavy bag, fucking bitch slapping it over and over again. An abusive husband's like, honey, get in here, I need to train! Bring my beer and a sandwich! Get in here! Just practicing his slap over and over again. Alright, honey, I'm sorry, I've been hard on you. Let's work on the other cheek. Backhand! I shouldn't make light of domestic violence, I'm sorry. It's satire, okay? Calm the fuck down. Just picture it in Robot Chicken or Family Guy cartoon animation, and then it's acceptable, okay? Smurf may be full of wisdom, but he's also getting his frickin' head pounded in by the Huge Dwarf. That hairy belly, ugh, I don't like hairy man belly. That's something unsettling for me. I don't know. I don't want a hairy belly. Hairy shoulders creep me out too. I'm not a big fan of hairy shoulders and bellies. If you had to wrestle a guy whose sweaty, hairy belly was like slapping against you, I'd be a little bit uncomfortable. Come on, man. Dude, Fart Man with a fart slam. Holy shit, that was enough to do it. I think Dave got a fucking injury to the neck. No one's seen that coming. At least 40% of the people did, but 60% were like, what? Fair enough, C-Dub. Fair enough. All right, ladies and gentlemen, with 2 rounds, 2 minutes and 48 seconds due to a KO, your winner, Huge Dwarf! Who's up next? Oh, it's going to be Devil Sheep and Bear Anger. Dave got his fucking neck broke. Dave's dead. He's not coming back. Season 4, Dave gone. He's gone. He ain't coming back. Just kidding. Well, I think you guys understand me. You know I would never condone anything like that. Obviously, it's just comedy. So I'll leave it at that. I'm not trying to be insensitive either. If people have gone through that and I'm making you feel uncomfortable, I truly do apologize. However, it's jokes, baby. It's just jokes. Devil Sheep, Bear Anger. Let's get this shit going. Let's see if Bear fucking crawls out of the woodworks and for this one. Nothing a little toilet cleaner can't fix. All right. Devil Sheep, Bear Anger. Here we go.
Fight!
Battle of the Furry Streamers, ladies and gentlemen. Bear Anger, one of the best to ever do it. Been around since the beginning of time here. They call him Skylar the Angry One, a.k.a. Angry Bear, a.k.a. Bear Anger. He's out here tonight to prove to the world he's a better streamer than Devil Sheep. Devil Sheep just came out here for fun to fuck around and maybe lay the boots to Bear a little bit and give him a little bit of that old razzmatazz, because you know I love to razz my bear friend. That's kind of the relationship we have. We piss on each other and back and forth. And it's toxic masculinity, baby. That's how we grew up. Throwing fucking pine cones at your friends and shit. Get into a fight, bloody your nose, and then your next best bud's buying him a fucking double big gulp from the 7-Eleven an hour later, you know? Oh, but first you're gonna have to get spanked, Bear. Take the little spanking. Go to your room, young man. Ever speak for the Lord. Oh, another nice choke. Or another nice grapple groove. I don't know what you want to call that when they grab each other's hands like that. A power battle, power struggle. Battle of attrition. I don't know. Ooh, nice suplex there from Devil Sheep. Trying to style on him and go for a pin. You can't do that here, Devil Sheep. Bear returns the favor with a suplex of his own, followed up by a nice elbow. He didn't miss nothing, Audrey. All right, a little head stomp there. Going for another asshole spanking. Bow! Straight in the brown eye. Boom! 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 Yeah! You think of that next time. Ow! Devil Sheep gets his eyes clawed out with those huge claws. I can see how Bear is angry, you know? He's an angry bear. I'm witnessing the bear anger. Right now, he's bearing his anger for all of us to see. Devil Sheep throws that off. Counters with a nice leg kick. Oh, tries to teabag him. Bear not having any of that. Flips over Devil Sheep. Gets caught with another leg kick. Oh!
Fight!
Damn, things are heating up here. Bear goes with the... Oh, beautiful slam straight to the face. Trying to work the legs of Devil Sheep. Smart maneuver here because Devil Sheep, well known for his kicks. Very good at that cross step into a side kick. Another nice suplex there. Carlos, don't just you fuck right off for a minute. Jesus. Yeah, no. Go. Don't growl at me. You're so fucking spoiled. Don't you dare growl at your dad, young man. You. Yeah. It's like literally trying to sit on my fucking keyboard. Yeah. Nice punch there, Bear Anger, going for that leg lock. Furry scissor action, 2025, history in the making here. Best to eat the crust. Oh! Speaking of eating crust, Devil Sheep just took a mouthful there. Back to the man-on-man scissoring action. Ladies and gentlemen, that's some hot scissoring.
Fight!
Devil backs up but misses. Bear Anger pushes forward. Oh, massive hit. Devil Sheep's gonna feel that one in the morning. Oh! Devil Sheep styling on him with some kicks. Oh, 1, 2, and 3 massive slams from Bear Anger, and that's gonna put Devil Sheep out of commission. Bear Anger takes the victory. Damn, 83% of you thought I was going to win? Oh, shucks. You didn't just vote because it's me. Ladies and gentlemen, in the 4th round with 1 minute and 3 seconds, due to a massive KO combination, your winner, Bear Anger! Bear, we love you, yay! Great fight, Bear. People changing their votes at the last second. I see that. It looked like it was changing a vote. Wait, can you change votes? Maybe somebody else just voted at the last second. Anyways, ladies and gentlemen, coming up next, we got a little bit of a Dusty Omelet versus Mikkel type of situation going on here. A little Dusty Mikkel action. It's not Raquel Welch. It's Dusty Omelet versus Mikkel. Lamb chop tomorrow. I'm not a big fan of lamb. I'm not a big fan of duck. I do like game animals, though, like rabbit, pheasant, grouse, caribou, deer, moose. I'll eat those. Moose meat is fucking tough, man. There's no fat on moose meat at all. You pretty much got to make stew or jerky out of it. If you just try to have like a moose steak or something, man, you better have... you need a grinding machine with you or something. A blender. Anyways, Dusty Omelet versus Mikkel coming up next.
Fight!
All right, the Abandoned One versus the Sweaty One. Mikkel, widely known for his porn addiction and hairy shoulders, coming to the fight today, filled with passion and the ability to win. Dusty, on the other hand, abandoned by his parents into a sewer, grown toenails at 3 times the rate of the rest of his body, except for the vein in his head. So, interesting mashup here tonight. Yeah, if you're gonna make like rabbit burgers, they're really good rabbit patties. You bread them and then you deep fry them. They're really good. Rabbit is very lean as well. But if cooked right, I mean, not bad. I grew up on a farm at a very young age, so we actually did hunting with 22s and rifles and stuff as a small... I was like 8-year-old kid with a giant fucking gun that was like the same size as my body. On cross-country skis, no less. Out in the Alberta wilderness in the middle of the snow, shooting fucking grouse and rabbits and stuff. Yeah.
Fight!
I don't know why I'm feeling so regale-y today. Like, guess it's that holiday spirit, you know? You feel like you want to sit around and tell stories about your past and share and talk. And very Christmassy type of feeling, you know? The one thing I did wish that I was better at was fishing. I mean, Booze Machine does a lot of ice fishing and stuff. I'm sure he could tell some really cool stories about fishing trips and stuff. Going out in the middle of a lake and drilling a hole in the ice, and then you sit there and get shit-faced and fucking catch fish. And I don't know if they ride those snowmobiles or what. I didn't see the chat. What did I miss? Hang on. I don't see anything. My vote won. I had a feeling about it. Ours. Yours good. C-Dub's done a lot of salmon fishing. Never been ice fishing. Yeah, I have a recurring dream where I die fucking drowning in the water. So I'm not a big fan of going out on the water. Maybe like a small lake or something where you can swim to the shore easily enough. Just don't like big bodies of water, too big. Again, you guys got me monologuing over here. Nice slam there by Mikkel. Going in for that knee to the fucking baby groin. He's got... Unfortunately, Dusty suffers from infantile D syndrome. Which is, you know, slang for baby dick. I'm just kidding. What he lacks in penile growth, he makes up for in toenail girth. Oh, Mikkel going for a sniff. Nope, there's nothing to sniff there. Poor Dusty getting dropped on his shoulder like that, followed up by a fucking slam. Brutal. Still killing sports. Surf casting is free in New Zealand. Oh, the face biting!
Fight!
Mikkel coming out with some... Oh, more face biting! Dusty, you cheap son of a bitch. Oh, Mikkel's got fucking chunk marks spitting out of his face. Oh, that's gotta hurt. You come out here, you put your life on the line for people's entertainment, and this is what Mikkel does. He is out here putting in work, showing his passion for the fight industry here tonight. Yeetus Fetus is hungry. Norman Reedus has abandoned this baby. He can spot BTs, okay? He needs Red Bull. Oh, look what we have here. A brutal slam. Not looking good for Mikkel at the moment. Those toenails have definitely left a mark. Those are the bite marks. 2, 3 power bombs in a row, and that's going to be it. Landing on the hot spot, Mikkel gives it the double middle finger to end out the fight. Damn, Dusty's fucking soft spot just caved right in there. Ladies and gentlemen, with 4 rounds, 2 minutes and 31 seconds due to a KO, Mikkel takes the victory! It's that street life, Carlos. It's domestic violence. It's baby abandonment syndrome. And it's making them all fight for our entertainment. Clearly the Gerber formula is no longer sufficient. We're gonna have to wean him, you know? He's gonna have to eat nothing but like sewer turtle meat or something. All right, coming up next, ladies and gentlemen, we got Bella and Veteran in the buddy battle of the century. Bella versus Vet. The Vet gets him wet. Coming up next. But it's not enough. If you really want to close escrow, you gotta have an angle. He was once an egg, pure and white, glistening in the sunlight. But from within that, you could see the embryo growing within. Oops, what happened was a sin. For dropped into the sewer, his mother did. And off he floated, down River Quid, of poop and shit and garbage plus. He came through, covered in pus. A weird mutated baby egg had turned into a man with toenails big. On Christmas night, he roamed through your bedroom tight, watched you sleep while he pulled his kite. I don't know. Visions of sugar plums danced on your forehead while you slept. His name was Dusty Omelette. Dusty, you're, it's the opposite. Everybody loves it. That's why we're talking about it all the time. All right, Bella and Vet, here we go, motherfuckers.
Fight!
Motherfuckers, tell me what I should do. Bella getting a little risky with it. We got green on orange violence here tonight. Cell Block B versus the Army. Visions of sugar plums dancing on your forehead while you sleep. What? Isn't that how the song goes? Little plums just dipping down and touching your forehead. You wake up and you see Santa coming down your chimney. God. Bearing down on you. Merry Christmas. Alright, enough blasphemy. Let's get back to the fight. Bella here, fresh out of the pen. Orange is the new black. She took that shit personally. She carries a shank wherever she goes. Sharpened toothbrush, sharpened comb. Razor blade glued to a fucking stick. It doesn't matter. She'll get it thick.
Fight!
Oh, brutal jump slam. That's gotta hurt the spinal column. A veteran. That with a nice elbow of his own. Here comes that fork! She stole it from the mess hall.
Give up!
Yeah, there's that reverse neck crank. Nice double kick. Wow, the hang time on that suplex was definitely superb. Veteran, a well-known fighter here for the last, ever since the beginning? I'm thinking season 1 he's been around. One of the best to ever do it. Oh, but he catches a butter knife. Also stolen from the commentary. Bella. I don't know how many forks, knives, and utensils she has, but come on, referee. We can't keep letting her get away with this. Just because she threatened to stab you when you went into the showers. Oh, look at that! A leg takedown ends it. Come on. You know what? I think Bella threw the fight for her friend here. Not uncommon of someone of her stature. Coming out of prison, not scared to throw a little bit of a dirty work shoot. Who knows? Anyways, ladies and gentlemen, with 2 minutes in the second round, due to a massive KO, your winner, Veteran 1978. A beautiful year, a wonderful vintage. I should know, for that is my birthday as well. Now, for all you mathematicians out there, how old is Devil Sheep? Aha! Coming up next, we got Chris Rose versus Vernon. A little bit of that Chris Rose and Vernon action that you guys have been craving for. I know you love it and you want it, and it's coming straight in your mouth. Here we go. Vernon versus Devimitar Kandar, a.k.a. Chris Rose. We're going to do it like Street Fighter. C. Rose versus Vern. C-Dub, you're gonna fight Audrey? She's gonna give you the kiss of death with that fucking sardine breath. I'm telling you. She's been eating raw chicharron. Just to get that fucking poisonous kiss of death. But I think this is another good time. Let's take a 90-second break. Let's grab snacks, go for pee, do whatever you gotta do. I'll be right back. And then we'll get into the next match. So go ahead, get your votes in. I'll see you in 90 seconds. Get out of my way, you little shit. You think you're better than me? Yeah? Come here. Don't growl with your dad. What the hell is wrong with you? He's like Mr. Bubs. You guys ever see Mr. Bubs? Okay, Carlo. No! I need to sit here. I have a bad back. I can't fucking lay like... Get off of me! Stop! Shecky! Take this fucking dog out of here for a minute. Ugh. Okay. Dude, you're trying to fuck my back up, Gene. Ugh. Hang on. I had to wrestle my dog out of my spot. Every time I get up, he likes, because it's warm where I lay, right? And he takes it over like it's his spot, don't you? And then I try to pull him out of there, and he starts growling at me. What a spoiled little shit. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. Yeah, who's a good boy? You're a good boy. Go lay down there. She took your crock pot. She might as well take the fucking ice cube trays out of the goddamn freezer while she's at it. Don't fuck with a man's crock pot. Or, you know what it is? The air fryer's the worst. Can't take... Don't you never take a man's air fryer. I'm still bent about it. They are. Dude, John, he thinks he owns the fucking house. He growls at everyone in the family when he doesn't get his way. Little spoiled bastard. He's never tried to bite or nip at us, though. Like, he's a good boy. He's just a stubborn little shit, and he likes to think he's tough. Don't you know I'm talking about you? Now he's looking at me with those dog eyes. Dad, don't badmouth me to your friends. I'm not, Chain. I'm telling him how stubborn you are. It's like having an extra fucking kid, almost. He is a dick, isn't he? See, Destructo Girl gets it. He's kind of a dick. I think I've spoiled him, is what's happened. He's lived a good life too long, and he's become a Karen. Or like one of those entitled little bastards. Anyways, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. The next matchup, it's Chris Rose. versus Vernon. Here we go.
Fight!
They hold grudges like cats. Dude, I had a roommate that hated my cat, and my cat would piss in his shoes. No word of a lie. It would fucking intentionally go out of its way to piss in his shoes. I have a feeling he tried to hit my cat or something when I was at work or when I was at home. But the cat fucking hated him, and he hated the cat. And my cat would go out of its way to fucking do annoying and now I know why he hated him. Like, I get it, but it was like a... Yeah, cats hold grudges, you're right. I don't think Carlos really holds grudges. He's just a chubby little ween. He's a good boy. He's just spoiled.
Move up.
All right, Vernon. We haven't seen fight too often this season, but he's always there, you know, lurking in the background, watching and stuff. He watches on big screen TV, lucky bastard. But it's good to see him get into some fights here, especially against Chris Rose, a true contender. And if you're looking at, you know, Kumite-style fighting, Chris Rose has that in spades. Built for this shit, I guess you could call it. Going for that ankle lock early. Vernon in agony over there, but manages to kick out. Nice ground and pound power top position from Chris Rose here. Vernon reverses it with a neck crank into a flying dick hobble. Followed up by a nice headbutt. Vernon gets countered though. He's getting power bottom from behind. Chris Rose with that power bottom. Vernon rolls him over. Vernon's like, yeah, here's a little rear entry for you, motherfucker. Followed up by another nice headbutt. You know, I think Vernon has been training with Sam Palmer. His headbutt technique has become quite exquisite. Rufus knows that he'd lay into you. Whoa, look at the combination. Chris Rose. Wow, Saved by the Bell is Vernon.
Fight!
That couldn't have got any fucking closer. I mean, you can't get more of a well-rounded fighter than Chris Rose. He's got the, you know, the stand-up game as well as some submissions here. However, Vernon has a heart of gold and his tenacity is made of steel. He's out here stubborn as fuck, winning fights by sheer grit and determination alone. Don't count out Vernon anytime soon. Boom! You see what I mean? Now, he doesn't always go for those flashy moves, but when he does, it's powerful. You can feel that whole ring shaking. More ground and pound action from Chris Rose. Oh, look at that! See what I said? You can't count Vernon out. Just like that, Vernon takes fucking victory, baby. We're gonna do Cat 2026. I'm calling it ASAP. Ladies and gentlemen, with 3 rounds, 2 minutes, 39 seconds due to a KO, your winner, Vernon takes the victory. Yo, that's some good shit, man. That's some good shit, you know what I'm saying? That Vernon took the victory, man. He's holding shit down, man, you know what I'm saying? Harmy? You heard me, Harmy? You heard me? You heard, Harmy? Hey, Harmy, heard? Sorry, I went brain rot, 90s brain rot. ASAP Betty, speaking of, coming up next, fighting Chase. Chase versus ASAP. Who will win? Get the votes in. Chase that Betty. I knew a guy that named his cat Dog and his dog Cat. That's funny. That would be funny. Hey, dog, get over here. The cat comes running. Meow. That's the thing with cats. You can't really just call them like that. They'll come if they feel like it. But with the dog, he's like, what do you want? I'm coming. Oh, what do you want? Oh, here, let's hang out. Oh, you want to be my friend? Oh, you want to get a pet? Oh, we're going to scratch. Oh, I'm so excited. Let's play. Cat's just like, what the fuck does that stupid human want? Maybe he's got food. I guess I'll check it out. He better have something good, though. Otherwise, I'm shitting in his bed, scratching him. I'm going to knock his drink off the coffee table. And ruin his Christmas tree. All right, ladies and gentlemen, here we go. ASAP Betty and Chase. Fuck, get her going. Boys.
Fight!
Fucking way she goes, boys. Fucking way she goes. Look at that. All right, Chase. ASAP Betty. Getting into the action early. Chase just keeps going for that lower punch, really trying to get that chest region. ASAP with a beautiful flip twist, straight down into a badonkadonk slam. It gets reversed. Chase really trying to utilize that uterus punch. Quite a deadly maneuver. Another nice double leg takedown. We call that the dragon's tail. Tiger tail. I can't remember. It was one of those. It's some sort of animal tail. Up. Oh, but it's a reversal. Chase now stomping on the giant, luscious, jiggling breasts of ASAP Betty. Flips her over. Oh, he's right about to grab her in a position. However,
Fight!
ASAP is saved by the bell. Nice slip under. She's slippery! You gotta watch out. ASAP knows how to be nimbly bimbly. Diogi Ansiati. Siati? I don't know what that is. I hope I didn't just say something offensive. Ooh, nice kick to the back of the head there from ASAP. Whoa! Look at the acrobatics on display here from ASAP Betty. Chase, however, using his masculine strength to overpower her. Cat. Yes! Diogi Ansiati. Cat. Siati. Oh, here comes that dominatrix whip. Followed by a nut grab. Oh, she's ripping, tearing. Just like the Doom guy. Rip and tear until it is done. It's like, bring it on, big boy. ASAP with another bitch slap claw right at the end.
Yes!
Phonetic pronunciation of the word dog and cat. Made him cough. Oh, look at this. Nice dodge, but couldn't dodge that. Takes a minute to sniff and then slam. The old sniff and slam followed up by look down at the crotch. Yep, looking at the crotch. Yep, gets good eyeful. And then, returns fire. The crotch slam in a row. Things are really heating up in tonight's fight, but not in the way that we're thinking, ladies and gentlemen. Goes for another testicular examination. Feeling around. Yep, I'm going to pull that one off, she says.
Yes!
Now, both testicles have been removed here. It's going to be hard to get an erection after this. However, with ASAP Betty pinning down on you, we're about to see if Chase can rise to the occasion. ASAP Betty is tough as fuck, you're right. No joke. You can't even lay hands on her. She's too slippery. She's got that attitude. She's like, nobody lay hands on me. My daddy don't lay hands on me.
Fight!
Yes!
Nice bitch slap. Wow, she learned that one from her dad, too. Where's my money? Nice clothesline, but misses and gets caught with that super kick. And that's going to be enough to put Jace to sleep. Your winner, Aseptic. Yeah, yeah. Caked up wrong. Ladies and gentlemen, in the fourth round, 28 seconds in, due to a massive KO, due to a super kick, your winner, ASAP Betty. Betty. From now on, you will address me as Betty. Yes, Betty. A little bit of Kung Pao reference for you guys. All right, let's get the next votes in for the next fight, because coming up next is going to be Georgia versus Just Smoking. Now, I may just be a simple old city-minded folk, but when I see Georgia going up against the likes of Just Smoking, well, it makes my heart sink to know that such a lovely Georgian flower would have a way of getting smoked by that degenerate who does love to smoke that marijuana. And I just tell you, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, all right, whoa, Black Betty, ba-bam, ba-bam. Georgia, let's get you in there. Now, if you like voting, then I think it's a great, grand idea. Why don't you go ahead and get your old votes in there, young ladies and gentlemen of the grand jury here. And we will have our match tonight between Georgia and Just Smoking. And between the Lord and the justice system, one of the two will find a way to bring salvation upon thy ass. Now, before we get into the next fight, I ask you, I pass out the donation bin. Listen, Jesus is going to need a new G7 jet. That's right, Jesus needs a G7 jet, as well as a new swimming pool on Epstein Island. Now, all your donations are going to the Children's Charity Fund of the island. Oh, God. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, before I cancel myself, Georgia and Just Smoking. Here we go.
Fight!
Ladies and gentlemen, it's Georgia time. Let's see if Smoking. So, when have you guys ever thought you would see Smoke from Mortal Kombat versus fucking Harley Quinn? I mean, that's cool, right? That's fucking cool. I'm just fucking saying. Fun night for a fight night finale. Mikkel, did you see your ass kicking earlier? Or did you just get here now? You were here earlier, I know. Unless I'm tripping. But I don't think I'm tripping. You're tripping, boo. You got me straight tripping, boo. Just got here. Well, I don't know if he won his last fight, did he? Did he? Did he? I don't know. You're either in or you're not, depending on if you won or not. Tonight! Tonight! All right, Smoking with a nice elbow. Returns fire with a quick jab into a nice hip toss. Oh, get over here and misses the uppercut. Nice technique, good combo. However, couldn't quite land it. Georgia, too quick on her feet to beat that meat. That's right, it's a meat beat manifesto, ladies and gentlemen. Backs up, catches one to the face, plus an uppercut. I got you spending 6+ hours playing zombies yesterday, good enough for me. That's true, you did. We had some fun, we had some good times, man. It's dead homies. Dead harmies. You feel me, harmy? All right, Georgia catches another elbow. Followed up by a choke slam from behind. A little bit of back choke slam. A little choke play. Reversal, nice DDT there from Georgia, followed up by a dick stomp. Georgia, well known for her dick stomping antics. Close there from Smoking. Another clothesline, but misses.
Fight!
Nice foot sweep. Finds its mark. Follows it up with a little bit of a leg stab. He's really working those legs and the low kicks. Interesting combo there from Smoking. Georgia with that choke. Damn, we're starting to see a real good fight here. Back and forth battle, punches, kicks. Oh, and then a nice takedown as well. It's turned into a full-on martial arts brawl out here, ladies and gentlemen. As we reach the halfway mark in tonight's fight. Nice elbow there. Georgia pushes forward, regardless, catches a kick to the face, but still pushes forward, gouging the eyes, trying to really work on that, taking away some of the tools. Just Smoking. Oh, but Smoking with that box punch. What a brutal technique. A super kick there from Georgia, follows it up with that choke. Unfortunately, just Smoking was saved by the bell. Another nice elbow. Elbow grind. Oof, can you imagine that? Yeah, that's gonna do it! Grinding the elbow into your temple. Crushing down with that sharp frickin' elbow bone right in the temple. Ugh. Ladies and gentlemen, in the fourth round with 34 seconds to go, due to a brutal elbow-crushing KO, your winner, Georgia! Yes, hallelujah, it's Georgia won. Now, anybody who doubts Georgia can go fuck themselves because she just done won that championship fight there. First of its kind, however. More to come, as you will soon see here, because coming up next, we got ourselves John Bannon versus Mr. Marston himself. Mars versus John Bannon, coming up next. Smoking's out here. Fucking recount, man. Bullshit. Fake news. Bannon versus Mars coming up next, baby. Get your votes in, yeah. All right, here we go.
Fight!
Round one. Bannon versus Mars, 2025, history in the making. We are Westside Gangsters, chilling in the cut with our homies. Ladies and gentlemen, I hope you are ready for such an amazing matchup tonight. I'm gonna be quiet for a minute while I grab some pain medication. I'll be right back.
Fight!
All right, I'm back. Sorry about that, guys. Back to the action. Here we go. Mars versus Bannon. One of the best fights you'll ever see. It's the red versus the blue. It's the Bloods versus the Crips. The aliens versus the cokeheads. According to the audience, 70% of you think the Bloods are going to take a dive and the Crips are going to walk with their Crip walk, baby. All right, nice circling around. Gets caught up in that elbow, though. Bannon really working those limbs, arms, legs, whatever he can get a hold of. Mars versus Space Mountain. Sorry about that, Audrey. I had it. It's just taking. I had to do something.
Fight!
All right, back to it. Round 4. Things are frickin' getting crazy here. It could go either way. Bannon's looking a little bit worse for the wear here. Mars with that helmet on has a clear advantage when it comes to butt stuff. I mean, headbutts. Whoa! Huge shoulder there from Bannon. But that is gonna end it. Mars drops it like it's hot. Ladies and gentlemen, with 4 rounds in and 1 minute and 8 seconds to go, due to a massive KO, your winner tonight is Mars! Yay, Mars! Mars bars. A little bit of bars Mars, baby. We on here? Who we got? What? We're on our final matchup of this bracket? No. We got 2 more. Chowdy and Urk! And then Illusionati and Lookin'. That should be a good one. Chowdy and Urk coming up next, though. Try some of that Chowdy and Urk action. Chowd and Turk, who's going to be the winner? That's up to you to decide. We're going to bring it from the west side. Go ahead, get your votes in, ladies and gentlemen. Chowdy versus Turk. Here we go.
Fight!
You okay there, Tuts?
Yeah.
Glad to hear it. Glad to hear it. All right, Chowdy versus Turk, baby. You know, I just realized that Chowdy's got a little bit of a height advantage here on Tyler Urk. That may play into effect here with that longer range, allowing him to, you know, swing away a little bit more. Chowdy with a nice elbow, followed up by an elbow drop. Turk trying to work those angles, just can't really find the tempo in tonight's fight. At least not yet. Nice dodge, however. Manages to get out of the way of that dangerous Chef Boyar ass kicking. That's right, ladies and gentlemen, it all comes full circles.
Fight!
How did we like playing Dead Island 2? I thought it was pretty fun. I mean, yeah, we played it for about 4 hours, or maybe 5 hours, and then we played an hour of the War Z, which was also pretty fun. But yeah. Good times. I still have my GTA San Andreas single player thing to finish as well. I haven't forgot about that. I have so many things in the back corner, I don't know. We play it by ear, right? Ooh, nice combination there from Turk! Wow! Beautiful punch kick combos. Really mixing it up. The crowd is loving it.
Move up! Move up!
Beautiful combination there. Tyler Erk, always an exciting fighter to watch. He's got that shell shock maneuver. He's got those combinations.
Move up!
Chowdy, on the other hand, one of the best to ever do it. Hilarious fighter, too. He has so many interesting techniques and cool moves. I do love his intro into the arena as well. A true fan favorite through and through. This bud's for you, Labatt Blue. Oh, look at that! Need that frickin' head up. Like I said, here at Double Sheep Arena, we have the detachable heads, so it's not an issue. It is fun to watch, though. All the pain, none of the consequences. This double drop kick there from Tyler Erk. Erk gets caught up in a choke slam, though. Oh, another nice takedown, and that might be it. I think he fractured his shell. Chowdy gets the victory over fractured shell. Ladies and gentlemen, in the third round with 2 minutes and 4 seconds, due to a massive KO, Tyler Erk's shell just cracked. Ladies and gentlemen, your winner is Chowdy! Yay, Chowdy! We love you, Chowda. 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 All right, coming up next, we got Illusionati versus Just Lookin'. This should be a good fight, and this is going to be the final round of the first bracket. All right, here we go. What's your favorite type of sandwich, chat? Like all around sandwich. If you had to pick one and that's the only sandwich you could ever eat again, and there's no exceptions. Like, who's picking tuna salad sandwich? That's pretty good. I mean, ham would get boring. Turkey would get boring. Peanut butter and jam, it would get boring. I'm like... Honey Bacon Club? Yeah, see, it would have to be something like with mixed meats, right? Like a club would be a good club sandwich. That's a good idea. Grilled cheese for Destructo. Chicken Dagwood, I don't even know what that is. Turkey Club, yeah. I'm getting a lot of club sandwiches here. Yeah. Peanut butter and old cheddar. Oh, Mikkel, you're full of shit. Nobody eats that. You kidding? Reuben is pretty good. Not gonna lie. Just Looking says burger. I guess that counts as a sandwich. Yeah, we'll count that. Yeah. You actually eat that? That's crazy, man. I'll have to try that. What kind of... I don't know if I'm brave enough. Mustard onion, Sammy. Now I know you're full of shit. Nobody's eating mustard and onion sandwiches on rye, man. You're fucking trolling me, bro. Is a hot dog a sandwich? We'll count a hot dog, yes. Yes, a hot dog counts as a sandwich. So if you had to, that would be your only one. Nobody... Mikkel, dude. Nobody's eating that fucking shit, man. I'm telling you, If you go out of your way to make a fake fucking mustard onion sandwich and pretend you eat it, are you kidding me? Why would you do that to yourself? What about a meatball sub? Yes, subs, hot dogs, all of that shit counts. Yeah. But you only get, that's it. You don't get another one. That's the only one you get for the rest of your life. Forever. That's like people were like, oh, I like extra sardine and onion and, or like these pizzas, like, are you real? I don't get some people. Anyways, let's get on with the fights here. We've wasted enough time, but... Dude, pastrami sandwich is not bad. Or like a roast beef sandwich.
Fight!
That'd be good. I think club sandwich takes it because in a club sandwich, there's such a mix of different meats, right?
Give up!
You don't like corned beef? You ever try one of those deli corned beef sandwiches? They're fucking massive. They're good. I don't know. Where the chicken was the bread, does that count? Why do you gotta keep pushing the boundaries of what's considered a sandwich, Audrey? Yes, a big crunch chicken sandwich counts. You can have chicken as bread. But no other meat is allowed as bread. Only chicken, right? The master race of meat, okay? Sorry. Only chicken can be constituted as bread. Speaking of chicken sandwiches, we got Just Looking out here and some delicious frog legs of Illusionati. If you're talking bologna sandwiches, you might as well eat fried Spam. The only way I'm eating bologna is if it's fried. Ooh, nice choke there. Just Looking. The great sandwich debate of 2025. Oh, those face stomps right to the beak. That's got to hurt the bottom of your foot, stabbing someone in the beak like that.
Give up!
More beak stomping. Spam sandwiches are fucking awesome.
Yeah!
No cold bologna sandwich with a slice of cheese. Listen, if I was in prison and I had to and I had nothing else to eat, yeah. But I mean, otherwise, no. Actually, here's another question. Has any of you guys tried frog legs? I've never tried. I figured they'd be like chicken wings. Like, you have to eat so many, right? It doesn't seem worth it. Too many small bones to worry about. Yeah, I don't know.
Fight!
Wait, do frogs have bones or is it like cartilage or something? Man, I'm all over the place tonight. Sorry, guys. Oh, critical pulling of the head. It's Just Looking here. Looking goes, come from behind, though. Gets a little bit of tail whip. Wow, Illusionati with a beautiful combination. Oh, that's going to have Just Looking doing the surfing bird, but he's still bleeding from his chest. Posted my mustard and onion back for 2021 in the real film. I'll go and have a look at it eventually. We're going to have to look at this after the fights. That's crazy. Do you also like to eat, what do they call it, Sturmazing or whatever they call it? Or who here has had a Vegemite sandwich? Damn! Looking got crashed, man. He's bleeding out. Giant puddle of blood there. Illusionati, you cheap bastard. What did you do? Illusionati just cut him into pieces, man. Jesus Christ. Ladies and gentlemen, it's with great doubt and respect here for the family of Just Looking, unfortunately. But he's been KO'd in 2 minutes and 32 seconds by the one and only Illusionati! All right, we're on to the next bracket. It's going to be Weagle versus Jedi Dragon coming up next. Let's get votes in for that. All right, ladies and gentlemen, go ahead and get your votes in for Weagle versus Jedi. Bologna on shitty bread and a packet of Italian dressing or something. Not even mayo or mustard. Ugh. Pizza sub. Dude, pizza sub's pretty good. Depends where you get it, though. Some people use the sweet sauce. Some people use the tangy sauce. Some people use a smoky sauce. Some people use a spicy sauce. And depending on what kind of cheese they use, too, you're looking at something that's amazing and delicious or something that is just like, ugh, what the fuck is wrong with them? So I've had pizza sub. I have a love-hate relationship with pizza subs. Subway meatball subs, not bad because of the sauce they use. A calzone can count as a sandwich, yes. Anything you can hold with your hand and kind of eat like a sandwich, I will count as a sandwich, you know? Fuck. Look, we're not getting into pierogi territory or anything like that. All right, I'll tell you what. If you toast the pierogi in a toast... No, wait, because that's still... Does that count? No, okay. Now we're getting lost in the weeds here. Audrey, you're making things so fucking ambiguous. We don't even know anymore. Mars adds potato chips to his sandwiches. That's an American thing. I don't think we do that in Canada, or at least I've never experienced it. The idea of having some crunchy, sharp chips in the middle of my soft sandwich is very unappealing to me. I don't know, the texture combination doesn't seem like something I would be into. A Hot Pocket can count as a sandwich. Yeah, it's the same as a calzone. And yes, hot dogs count as sandwiches. A Hot Pocket is a Hot Pocket. Well, how about this? If you cut a pickle in half and you put some meat in between and then you put the both pickle halves together, I'll even count that as a fucking sandwich. Just because it's two pieces of something with something between it that you can easily hold with your hand and eat. That's a sandwich. Now that we're getting into the weeds with this. Here, let's get into the next fighter. We're going to be here all fucking night fighting about sandwiches.
Fight!
All right, the fight you've been waiting for, the battle of the sandwiches, ladies and gentlemen. Who will win? Mustard and onion on rye versus, literally anything else. I'd rather eat Vegemite. I don't know. Onion rings on a burger sounds awesome. How about this? 2 hamburger patties that act as buns with any kind of meat and dressing and things in beside that. I think that could work. But you would have to really like char or crisp the burger so that it wasn't all super greasy on your hands while you held it. Yeah, kind of like a breaded piece of chicken. Maybe a breaded burger piece? Interesting. Weagle pushes forward. See, there's a lot of neck to choke there when you're dealing with Jedi Dragon. Weagle's outstanding this season here. I wouldn't be surprised if he wins the entire Kumite. put the French fries on my fast food burgers. I'm more of a like, let's enjoy the burger and then let's use the French fries as a palate cleanser and then go back to the burger after eating some more fries, you know? I kind of like the separation of the two. It makes sense, you know? And then you get that strong cola in there. Oh, man. Got yourself a coronary that's delicious. What about a corn dog? Does that count as a sandwich even though it has a stick? And could you stab a stick into a sandwich and eat it like that and still consider it a sandwich? Or would it become like a corn dog type thing? Mikkel is a savage. Although the French fries and mayo is not bad. I've tried it before because I basically didn't have any other toppings to use. I think in French Canadian, like in Quebec and Montreal and shit, I think they actually do that. It's like, I mean, it's okay. I would much rather have like the tanginess and the acidity of a tomato-based dip, just because the fries are already greasy enough, and then you add more grease from the mayo. It's just, you want something to cut the grease, you know, so some kind of acid. That's my personal opinion. By the way, you guys, I have a recipe that tastes exactly like a McDonald's Big Mac sauce. If you guys want to know, I'll post it in the off-topic or the food area there or something later. I'm not even joking. It tastes exactly the same. Oh, Regal wins it. I knew he was. He was ragdolling fucking Jedi Dragon around. Honestly, my kids love that sauce, man. I could drink that shit. It's so good. All right, ladies and gentlemen, Nathan Weagle, Jedi Dragon, round 3. 1 minute, 14 seconds with a brutal KO. Your winner, Nathan Woo! How was that for enthusiasm? Weagle's probably fucking hyped now. All right, I'll give you the quick and skinny of it. It's mustard, ketchup, mayonnaise, red relish, pickle juice, and you have to do it in the proper amounts. Now, just by what I've told you, you could try messing around with your own thing, but if you want it to be just like the McDonald's one, you have to mix them in the perfect amount, otherwise one or the other overpowers each other. But that's basically it. And you put that on your, you toast your bun in the pan that you made the burger in so that the grease from the burger is toasting the bun. And that shit better be actually toasted and brown. Then you put a thick dollop of that fucking burger sauce on the bottom. Maybe some sauteed onions and a pickle or two on that. Then you slap the cheeseburger on top. You put another dollop of that sauce on and you put the top bun. That's all you need. You don't need no vegetables, none of that shit really. Just, oh, it's so good. I'm getting hungry now, man. All right, Tuttle versus Sam Palmer coming up. No, Tuttle versus CW Gaming. Ooh, Tuttle versus C-Dub coming up next. I want a burger now, man. You guys got me hungry as fuck. I want a burger, put it in the back of a burger truck. Buying burgers from those trucks is so fucking good. When I worked in the Great Canadian Warehouse, wholesale warehouse, every lunch we would go to that truck. And no word of a lie, they got half of my paycheck, man. I had a tab with them, and every lunch I would just fill my guts. And then at the end of the fucking 2 weeks when I got my check, I'd end up having like to hand half of it over to them. But it was so worth it. Yes, I've never been good with money. That's why I need Destructo in my life. All right, anyways, C-Dub and Tuttle coming up next. Da, 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 da. Don't forget the pickle juice, C-Dub. You need like a garlicky pickle juice, or I wouldn't suggest a sour pickle juice, but you do need some of that pickle juice. Or I guess you suppose you could just use vinegar, but the dilly pickle juice, like trust. Once you dial in the proper proportions, you're good, man. It's so good. And you can start with like a teaspoon of each and then mix upwards, you know, until you have a big batch that actually works and tastes good. That shit'll keep in the fridge for a long time too. I mean, you're mixing, keep in mind, mayo and pickle juice. You got an acid and an oil there. They're gonna break down, so you got a good 5 days, I'd say, in the fridge after you make that sauce. You can put that on any sandwich. You could use it as a salad dressing and just eat a salad with that sauce in it. You could dip French fries in it. You could dip potato chips. Oh man, I'm gonna go whip up a batch and slather it all over my balls. It's so good. All right, ladies and gentlemen, here we go. Tuttle versus CW Gaming, the sandwich match of the century.
Fight!
All right, back to the action, ladies and gentlemen. Enough sandwiching around here. Tuttle versus C-Dub in pure entertainment here. Tuttle, a well-known clown. He's a mime as well, but he's one of those rare talking mimes. He's here to bring a paradigm shift into the mimehood and teach people all about, expression through voice, the mime way. I throw it back. I throw that mayo back. Drop it like it's hot. That's right. Tuttle throwing it back. A little bit of that crack. Twisting that leg. Tearing that sack. C-Dub, though, with a beautiful roll-up technique into a reverse scorpion lock. Beautiful. CW with a nice shoulder roll. CW playing it very tentatively here. You can tell he's not too confident about this at the moment. But you know what? I think Tuttle is usually joking around. Tuttle also seeming very serious at the moment here. As we cross the round 2.
Fight!
CW pushes forward, catches him. In that scorpion lock again. There it is. And you know, I think if CW sticks to his game plan and slowly tears down the defensive structure of Tuttle, one limb at a time, this could be a way to bust it old school and break it down West Side Homie. Oh, a nice elbow there for C-Dub. Follows it up with grab my Johnson while I choke you maneuver. Reversal into a huge slam. Yeah, C-Dub, I bet you that other people online also have that recipe. If you want, you could find better proportions, maybe from a YouTube video or somebody. But I'm not even joking. That burger sauce is so addictive, man. You don't need to put ketchup and mustard on your burger or barbecue sauce on your burger. You just use some of that shit, and it's amazing. Dude, you can make a tuna sandwich with that stuff, and it still tastes amazing. Instead of mayonnaise, you use that sauce. Because it's basically almost like tartar sauce, you know what I mean? That'll go on a chicken sandwich. Oh, man. Welcome to Devil Sheep Cooking and Wrestling. Hope you guys are enjoying the show. Today we're learning about burger sauce, sandwiches, and, as well as wrestling and ass kicking. As you can see here, the violence playing out before your eyes is here for your amusement and entertainment. It's kind of like Subway surfers playing in the background while we talk about the real things that matter. Sandwiches, life, crippling addiction to cheeseburgers, that sort of thing. You know how when you go to Subway and you order a sub and they put 90% lettuce on? If you ask them for spinach, they will literally put 3 leaves of spinach on your sub. So, just something to keep in mind. You have to ask them for extra spinach for them to put on even close to half the amount of lettuce they would put. Anyways, back to the match here. We're seeing some leg action here from Tuttle. Really trying to work those legs. C-Dub also going for that beautiful kick. You see that? He was actually like, here, take my leg, Tuttle. I want you to break it. And then he jump kicked him. Beautiful technique. Try to lure him in, if you will. Spinach on a sub, it's actually not bad. You drown it in ranch and Parmesan and pepper. And that goes on the very top layer, and you lay tomatoes over top of that. And then underneath that, you got your meat of choice or whatever, and then underneath the meat, you've got barbecue or chipotle or something, and then boom, you're good. The trick is you don't want, like, the amount of lettuce they give you in Subway is, you don't want that in any sandwich. It throws the ratio off. If I got this much meat and this much tomato and this much onion and this much blah, 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 and then you give me 90% lettuce, it's going to taste like 90% lettuce with an after flavor of your sandwich. Like, they ruin it with that shit. And yeah, don't put vinegar on your sandwiches, guys. Mayo's okay, but I don't know. Salad dressing, it just turns the bread soggy. I don't know. If you toast the sandwich, oh, Tuttle takes it. You got toasted like a Subway sandwich. I've lost the plot on Fight Night, but I'm enjoying the sandwich talk. Ladies and gentlemen, with 5 rounds, in the last round with 12 seconds, your winner, CW Gaming, with a sandwich twist. All right. What we got next? It's going to be Soren and Audrey. Well, that should be an interesting one. Poor Tuttle. Hey, Illusionati, do you remember Quiznos, or did you have that there? Because we had that here in Canada. Apparently, they had some mismanagement and they went bankrupt, but Quiznos was my favorite place to get subs. They had this, like, red sauce they would put on their honey... What was it, Honey Bacon Club? I don't know what it was, but... It was like a sweet kind of French dressing... Oh man, it was so fucking, it was the best. And I would tell them, literally soak my bread with that sauce. I want this sandwich to be dripping in it. It was so good. But then they went out of business, and yeah, the way they toasted their subs was so much better than Subway too. Like, they were actually toasted, not just like enough to melt some cheese. Like, the bread was like crispy toasted. Like, oh. Nom 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 nom. Take her easy, Lisa. Sorry, I didn't mean to cough on you. Bread bowls. Oh yeah, and you know what's really good? That cheese soup with the broccoli in it. Broccoli cheese soup in a bread bowl. Oh man, chili in a bread bowl. Good stuff. All right, anyways, here we go. Soren and Audrey. The sandwich bowl. Here we go.
Fight!
All right, ladies and gentlemen, starting off strong for us is Audrey versus Soren. 2025, history in the making. And we're here seeing some scissoring action early on. Audrey dodging, goes straight into that choke. Beautiful technique here. Audrey, a seasoned veteran. Soren as well. Both have nothing to prove here tonight. I think they just came out to have some fun and really mix it up and, let the audience enjoy the show. Soren going in for that choke, looking Audrey directly in the eyes as he does it. Audrey with that nice leg takedown, giving that little, oh! Force resuscitation so she can beat him up some more. Turtle Man has entered the audience, ladies and gentlemen, looking on and watching his favorite fighters tonight. Everyone welcome Turtle Man to the audience. Another nice choke there. Turtle Man, what's your favorite sandwich? And listen, we've defined sandwich very loosely here, so if you only had one sandwich to eat for the rest of your life, that's tonight's topic. What would you choose, Turtle Man? All right, round 2 as we open up in tonight's Kumite. Pushing forward is Soren, but misses with that shoulder. Audrey tries to let out a green bellow, but gets caught mid-choke. A cheesesteak. Oh, that's a great choice. Cheesesteak sandwich sounds absolutely delicious. Nice ground and pound technique from the top there, from Soren. Audrey shakes it off and tries for another green pop. Not quite enough, but she does follow it up with a nice combination. Nothing like a nice turtle cheesesteak Sammy, you know what I'm saying? Hey, Turtle Man, we need to get a sheep next to your name so you can be in the fights, buddy. Get you in here every week. We're gonna make you a real man and teach you how to fight with the best of them. Season 4 is coming up next week, motherfucker. That's right. This is the final Season 3 fight. Kumite here tonight. Sandwich Bowl.
Give up. Give up.
Too bad we didn't make the sandwich belt.
Give up.
Nice ankle lock there from Audrey, really pushing the pace as we cross into the round 3 territory of tonight's fight.
Give up.
Audrey really working the neck of Soren. Working that ankle as well. Eventually those servos are going to bust down. That leg is going to give out. Audrey giving a little bit of a resuscitation here just so she can beat up her opponent even more. She's got big hands because she needs a big man. Turtle Man could join the amphibians, yeah. It's true. Reptile ropers. You gotta deal with Granny and Betty, that's true. Soren now with the choke, looking down and directly into the eyes of Audrey as he chokes her. Audrey gets a full sniff as she puts her down to the mat. Going in for that arm lock. Interesting technique there. It's like a sideways arm bar. Oh, but she just got choke slammed into oblivion by Soren out of nowhere. Does anyone else smell toast? Ladies and gentlemen, in the third round with 2 minutes and 42 seconds due to a massive KO, your winner, Soren wins. Sorry, Audrey. No amount of turtle cheesesteak sandwiches is gonna take that away from you, all right? Coming up next, we've got Huge Dwarf versus Mikkel. Coming up next, it's gonna be Huge Dwarf. No, it's gonna be Huge Dwarf versus Bear Anger. Oh shit. Huge Dwarf, Bear Anger, coming up next. Hey Audrey, does a taco count as a sandwich? I'm gonna have to find the definition of a sandwich. What about a what about a burrito? Does that count? I mean, it's covered in floury, like wheat or corn substance. Like I said, as long as it's covered in something and you can hold it with your hand and eat it, it should count as a Sammy. I'm going to allow tacos to be sandwiches. It's not even an open-faced sandwich. It's just a sandwich where one side is closed off, if you think about it. If you hold a taco sideways, you got a sandwich, but one side is closed off. That's it. Where do we draw the line? Well, like I said, if you cut a pickle in half and you put something between it and eat it, that still counts as a sandwich. Like, you could take 2 pieces of chicken and put something between it and eat it. That'd be a sandwich. 2 hamburger patties, and then you put food between that and eat it. It's a sandwich. Now, who's here is willing to try a burger patty, and PB and J. You know, gyros could count as Sammys. Yep. Donairs, I think we call them out up here. Burritos are rolled, but pierogies are pressed and closed. So, is a pierogi a sandwich, Turtle Man? Take 2 chicken breasts and put cheese and peppers in the middle. Exactly. See, CW's thinking, man. You know what I'm talking about. Put anything between there. I'd put some jalapeno or something. Be fucking good. No, not you. Pita. Pita counts as bread. Yeah, you can put anything between pita. Listen, okay, so what constitutes a wrap? What if I took a piece of bread and then I put some peanut butter and jam on it and then I rolled it? Would that be a wrap? Even if it was just a normal piece of like Wonder Bread and I put peanut butter and jam on it and I rolled it? Or would that count as some kind of pastry? We're getting lost in the weeds here. Anyways, ladies and gentlemen, Huge Dwarf versus Bear Anger. Here we go. Yeehaw!
Fight!
All right, ladies and gentlemen, you've seen it here, you've heard it here. Bear Anger versus Huge Dwarf, round 1 of the Kumite. 2025, history in the making, baby. That's a PB roll? Have you ever tried a PB roll? Because now I'm thinking that's a great idea. I should do that for my kids sometime. I might even use a rolling pin to flatten out the bread, make it even more rolly, you know what I mean? Uncrustables are nice for emergencies. Speaking of Uncrustables, Bear Anger's fur here is not. And you can see there's a reason he dyes his suit brown. Because going up against the likes of Fartman is never an easy task. Huge Dwarf pushing forward with a huge elbow. He's a big man and a big dwarf. He's huge. Welcome home, Zed Gravitas. Glad to see you've made it safe. All that coffee kept him on high alert. He was aware of every vehicle on the road in a 10-mile radius. Boom, nice slam there, but gets saved by the bell last second.
Fight!
3 minutes to go. Zed, your favorite, if you only had one to eat for the rest of your life, and now keep in mind, we're keeping very loose on the term sandwich here. So Zed, tell us, what would yours be? You only get to eat one for the rest of your life. Your favorite one.
Give up! Give up!
A pizza burrito. A pizza roll? All right. Up and over. Bear Anger gets crushed. Dwarf pushes forward, but now what's up? Going for that, I don't even know what you call that, standing crucifix or something. Up over. Ooh. What about like a waffle sandwich? You can put anything between 2 waffles and call it a sandwich. Bear Anger takes the victory with that brutal bear hug. That's gotta hurt. Wontons are a sandwich too? Technically, yeah, you can eat them with your hand. There's a piece of the same material on the top and the bottom. Well, would they count as a wrap, maybe? Waffles with bacon in the middle? And syrup would be good. Bacon, eggs, syrup, sausage. Between 2, do you know how many heart attacks that would give you, man? Ladies and gentlemen, in second round with 2 minutes and 26 seconds, due to a massive bear hug, your winner tonight, Bear Anger. All right. Oh. Yeah, baby. Mikkel and Veteran coming up next. That's an interesting one, eh? Never tried fried chicken and waffles. Sounds interesting, though. Mikkel versus Vet coming up next. I know that sausage, like breakfast sausages with syrup, like maple syrup, tastes amazing. But other than that, I don't really know of any meats that you add sugar to that make them good. I don't know. Oh, Zed, I can't even fucking remember. You're gonna have to ask somebody in chat. Yeah, I don't have the answer. Is Zed still in here, or did he get his shit pushed in? I think he might still be in here. Anyways, coming up now, we got Vet versus fucking Mikkel. Here we go.
Fight!
That's right, ladies and gentlemen. Kumite. 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 Oh, McRib sandwich. Candied pork. I don't know about that. McRib sandwich is not even that great. They put these like big, thick, giant chunks of onion in there, and then these thick, sour pickles. Like, just give me the rib patty, man. Subway's got a better rib patty than that. Or they used to, anyway. Nice punch there from Illusionati. Or I mean, Mikkel. I don't know why I said Illusionati. I was looking over at his... Swinging, but misses. You guys remember when McDonald's did pizzas? They were actually really fucking good. Those little... They were overpriced, but they were those little personal pizzas. I could eat 3 of them, but they were like $5 a piece at the time. And so like 15 bucks, and you got 3 of these little mini pizzas. That's enough for a meal, you know? For...
Fight!
Wasn't bad.
Give up!
Any McDonald's salad or McRibs, and that shit was disgusting. Their filet of fish, it used to be good, and now it's just gross. Ooh, nice gorilla press there from Mikkel, dropping it like it's hot. Detroit deep dish. That's not even a pizza, man. That's like a soup. That's like a pizza soup, bro. You know, one thing Detroit, or not Detroit, what's it? Or is it Detroit? No, it's Chicago. The one thing I like about Chicago is their hot dogs. They put some crazy shit on there, man. You get like half a fucking pickle and like tomatoes to chunks and all kinds of shit. But I mean, if you're not dousing it in sauce, then all that stuff is actually pretty good. Nice trip down. Mikkel almost takes advantage there as we cross the 3rd round mark of tonight's fight. Mikkel with a nice dropping it like it's hot move. Here's Hot Pocket. Veteran's like, you can't see me, bitch. Ugh, drop kick to your little dome. Mikkel with the hairiest of shoulders, dropping it like it's hot one more time. He's really using his weight to his advantage. You gotta love that. Yeah, celery salt, Chicago hot dog. Yeah, Zed knows what's up. Dude, look at that out of nowhere, veteran. Just fucking look at the look on Mikkel's face. He's like, oh god, I need a good Chicago hot dog right now. You know what I'm saying? And just like that, ladies and gentlemen, in the 3rd round with 1 minute and 18 seconds to go, due to a massive KO, your winner, Veteran 1978. Word. Chicken salt. Chicka Slim Shady. Seattle style? Isn't that when you do it with your socks on? Or no, wait, that's Canadian style. Seattle style. You do it while wearing hipster art hat. Or what do they call it? Beret, hipster beret. And thick glasses. Cream cheese and onions. Oh, are you kidding me? Yo, what the hell's going on here? All right, who's up next? It's going to be Vernon and ASAP Betty. The match you never knew you wanted, thought you knew you loved to watch, to see. You thought you had a dream that you could do anything you wanted to be. You could see as much as you wanted, the best thing ever in your life. Vernon versus ASAP Betty. Let's get the votes in. And for the record, I've never worn socks with sandals. White pepper and lemon on my fish. Yeah, Jedi Dragon, white pepper, lemon, but also purple onion in very, very like paper thin slices. Lay it over the fish, put a little bit of olive oil and a little bit of rosemary. Wrap that shit in tin foil and put it in the oven at super high temperature and let it just like poach in the tin foil. Take it out right before it's ready and then put it on broil and crisp up the top. Oh man, you've got the best salmon in the world, bro. So good. This is what happens when I stream when I'm hungry. I haven't had dinner yet, so I'm just like... I got food brain tonight, man. Food brain.
Fight!
All right, here we go. Vernon, ASAP Betty, 2025. With Adidas sandals. You got to do the Opie style socks and sandals. It's not even really sandals. It's just like, yeah, those Adidas ones, you know? That's the drug dealer / drug user look. And then you wear like one of those fanny packs around your waist and you ride around in a stolen 10-speed bike. Sell drugs. That's the look, man. We let slides. That's gangsters fuck, bro. Cut the toes off the socks so you can compromise. Yeah, you gotta have the dickies, yeah. Oh, look at that. She's breathed that cat breath. Cat food. She's like, my cat breath smells like cat food.
Fight!
Ooh, nice slam there from Vernon, followed up by that scorpion choke. Yes! Beautiful flip kick there. ASAP Betty spreading it for the audience. She knows what they like. Look at this. Oh, the gas pedal with the, spike heel right in the gooch. That's gotta hurt. The dominatrix cat that you never knew you loved to watch, that you wanted to see fight. Here for your amusement tonight, Devil Sheep Arena. With a nice elbow there. Up and over and down she goes. Wherever she stops, nobody knows. Pounding to the back of the head, reverse. Another nice kick there from ASAP Betty, followed up by another one. Zed, have a wonderful night, my friend. Go play those Arc Raiders. Watch your nuts, buddy. Oh, right at the end, she's got a handful.
Fight!
Couldn't end it like that. Another nice kick. Oh, there's that cat breath. Oh, it could burn your eyes. She's been eating that litter again. She didn't want to let go. Vernon pushes forward with a beautiful knee slam of his own. That might even be it. Vernon takes the victory with a broken spinal column. Ladies and gentlemen, in the third round with 1 minute and 9 seconds remaining due to a massive KO, your winner, Vernon! Yeah. West Side! Vernon's a gangster, ride till he die. On the back of the home slice. All right. Coming up next, we got Georgia and Mars. Hope y'all ready for this. All right, ladies and gentlemen. It's getting down to the wire here. Things are getting greasy. Things are getting a little bit spicy for the pepper. Hope y'all ready for this, because coming up next, it's going to be Georgia versus Mars. Ooh, yeah, no amount of sandwich making is going to stop this action, baby, because here we go.
Fight!
All right, Mars versus Georgia. My name is Mars, and I've come to beat your ass. Mars pushes forward, but gets his little eyes poked right through the helmet. Mars, well known for his girthy helmet. Georgia, not seeming impressed, pushes forward, trying to get a power move on him, but not able to do it. Ends up caught in a little bit of a slam of her own. Mars. Bang, bang. I don't come in peace. Nice slam. Oh, followed up by that headbutt. Oh, let's see how well, he may be top heavy and strong with that helmet, but man, his sensitive little balls are still there for the taking. Georgia is only needing to make a sandwich out of them. I mean, if your foot is between two balls, does that count as bread? That's a ball sandwich, if you ask me. Or a foot sandwich, I guess. You don't say bread sandwich, so it wouldn't make any sense. But you get the visual, right? You got a ball on either side of the foot as she's stomping. It forms a sandwich. You take a bite, maybe put some mustard and onions on there with some rye bread. Whatever. Mars catches another gulch to the eyes. Man, Georgia is all about fucking people's fucking eyes out in this game, man. You notice that? It's all like eye pokes and ball scratches and shit. Very cheap techniques here. Very technical techniques. A scissor sandwich, thank you, Tyler Erk. All right, bringing him up. Another nice elbow there. Slowly wearing down the resolve of the one they call Georgia tonight is Mars on the offensive as we cross the 2-minute round of round 2. 2 on 2? You bet. There's that elbow. She's won a match with that elbow so far once. I don't know how well it's going to work against Mars with that helmet. However, I think if she continues focusing on the ball sandwiches, scissor sandwiches, I think she's got a real shot at victory here tonight.
Fight!
Just don't call it a laser. He needs his Liquid RQ-36 explosive space modulator. Yes. Right. Oh, and look at that. Georgia not scared to pull out a little bit of that can opening device and try to open up that helmet a little bit. Laser. I want sharks with frickin' laser beams in their head. Is that so much to ask? I mean, come on. Frickin'. Oh! Georgia! Just like that gets put down by the mean man himself. The red and green bean machine bars! Frickin' lasers. Okay? Okay, Scott? That's it. Hey, look at Zip It. That CW, Zip It. Terry, Zip It. Just zip it. Anyways, ladies and gentlemen, in the third round with 2 minutes and 26 seconds to go, due to a massive KO, your winner tonight's match is Mars. Yes, Mars. I win. Did you like my scissor sandwich? Delicious. Yes. All right, for the final bracket of the semifinals, we've got Chowdy and Illusionati. It's going to be a fucking battle of the Sigma Alpha grind set. Skibbity Toilet, Ohio. They're going to be mewing and farming aura. Who's going to get mogged in upcoming match? We're about to find out. It's Illusionati versus Chowdy. Man, it's a long fucking tournament, isn't it? All right, we've hit the 4-hour mark, but we're going to go a bit above and beyond today, because why wouldn't we, right? It's the finale, baby! This is where the fucking rubber hits the road! It's where real men are forged in the fires of hell and rotten bastards fight for their lives to discover their true hatred of the opposite sex. Next thing you know, they're bonding in the middle. Grinding and rubbing on each other, man style, sweating, touching, rubbing jail style, grinding. That's the type of fight that is. About to see here tonight, boys. Jail match between these two fellas. Ain't getting out of jail. Not neither one of them never knew what not know how to do what they was doing when they did what they said not they would do not do. Now, as you can see, Illusionati here stepping forward, but he's got to get that super scissor kick, flying scissor kick. That's what he's known for. Hot man, oh man, scissor kicking. Then you got Chowdy. He knows how to whip himself up some nice greasy oatmeal. Batch of sticky, slimy, greasy oatmeal. Sorry. History of the goddamn making here tonight. We already got bleeding. Illusionati's out here bleeding up a storm. Yeah! Where's Chowdy? No, I think Illusionati. Oh, but Chowdy slipped in that blood. And saved by the bell.
Fight!
Who will be the winner of tonight's matchup? I'm Scruffy. War were declared. Beautiful combo there from just looking. I mean, what the fuck's wrong with me? I look over at the, I gotta stop reading chat while I'm calling the fight. I mean, Illusionati, sorry. Nice choke slam there from Chowdy. Followed up by another clothesline. Although it does seem that Illusionati is no longer bleeding. So, good on him, you know? Oh, returns fire with a massive combo, knocking him straight to the other side of the ring. Takes a huge hit of some weed, steps it out, and he's like, fuck yeah, bitch, I'm stoned and I'm ready to bust. Going home to eat a frog leg sandwich. That's right, ladies and gentlemen, with the second round with 2 minutes and 2 seconds with a massive KO combination. Your winner in tonight's match, Illusionati! What a fucking fight. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are on to the final bracket. The finals. Who will it be? Will it be Weagle or CW Gaming that will take the next place in the bracket? Oh, things are really getting fucking spicy now. We're closing in on a victor and a final battle. feel like Bear's going to be your next biggest obstacle? It could be. Dude, Bear might win. His character's pretty cracked. Not gonna lie. But we're about to find out either way. Because we got Nathan Weagle. We got CW Gaming. My voice is starting to crack. So I don't know how much of this yelling and screaming into the mic I can do anymore. Keep you guys excited, but I'll tell you this. If we have to get intimate with it, I can get intimate. We just might have to call the fights like this from now on. Nathan Weagle going up against CW Gaming. One of the most exciting matches here on NPR. We'd like to remind you that NPR is funded by your donations and people like you. So, if you'd like, we're $100 away from the next bean. Open up your wallets and everybody, give me money. Here we go. CW Gaming, Nathan Weagle. NPR, bitch. Straight into the action. No more fucking around. Ladies and gentlemen, we got CW Gaming versus the one and only Ultimate Nathan Weagle. You know, and we've seen Weagle here for many seasons, pushing through, and I think season 3 is one of the seasons where he's really opened up as a fighter. He's become more than just, a one-note pony where he gets high on cocaine, trains all day, hangs out with gym bros, and then comes in for the odd fight. No, he's really stepped up, and I think CW here is going to have his work cut out for him. CW relatively new here to the fighting arena. However, not that new. He started in season 2, I do believe. So, not a stranger to Weagle and his tricks. And I think we've got a good matchup here. And I'd like to thank the Lord. And I think, we're going to go out there. We're going to give it our best. And, it's not a single thing. It's more of a team effort, So we're going to hope, for the team and, we're just going to give it our all and see what we got, Second season rookie, yeah, there you go. Was out here to prove his worth tonight against the ultimate of Weagles. And I think if CW can take on Weagle here, he can take on the world. And it's only a matter of time here. He's got the gatekeeper from hell, though, because Weagle is well known for his, cocaine addiction, as well as being juiced up in the ring. Steroids, crack, everything, anything to take him to the ultimate dimension. He's been Ultimate Warrior since day one, ladies and gentlemen. All the ups, all the downs, the ins, the outs. This man can define a sandwich as anything. Ooh, nice slam. A little bit of a reversal there from C-Dub. Followed up by that bitch slap into a knee grind. Reverse slam there. Weagle gets up like nothing happened, though. C-Dub with a choke slam. Beautiful technique. And another reversal into a beautiful back suplex. He's like, smell your own dick. You like that? Get in there. Sniff it.
Fight!
Nice kick to the midsection. Trip down, takedown. Beautiful slam by C-Dub, though. I mean, it's back and forth right now. Like, the audience is 67% for Weagle to win. I'm thinking it's more like 50-50 almost. 55 to 40. Or to, yeah. Weagle saving his energy. Interesting technique, if true. This is not so much about saving energy and more about just delivering and inflicting as much pain as you can. This is the Kumite, ladies and gentlemen. People die here, all right? People have lost their virginity in this ring. This used to be funded by Epstein, by the way. Until we bought the ring on wholesale after, his timely passing. Nice eye poke there. C-Dub with a follow-up double, triple elbow in a row. Brutal. I didn't even know he had that fucking move. Kumite, Kumite, Kumite. Another nice head drop, followed up by an elbow. C-Dub returns fire with a smell your own. What are you smelling? What do you smell? Smell your own shit. It's like, why are you hitting yourself but for smelling your own crotch? Interesting maneuver. I wonder if C-Dub learned that one, you know, a long time ago. There it is again. Smell your own crotch. Smell your own crotch. Yeah, eat your own shorts. Why are you eating your shorts? One of those type of moves. Another nice elbow from C-Dub, followed up by a leg drop. Weagle, though, unfazed, goes for the ultimate slam. Followed up by that ankle elbow. I don't know why he feels the need to elbow drop someone on the ankle, but, I mean, you do you. Nice clothesline, misses. Triple elbow again from C-Dub. That's the second time he's landed that combination. Beautiful technique. Must have been practicing that, you know. Really coming together nicely during this fight. But Weagle with a massive drop of his own there. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen, final round. Who will be the victor in tonight's match? C-Dub goes for an armbar, but it's not enough. Weagle pushes out. Oh, Weagle gets dropped again. Weagle with an elbow of his own, but gets dropped one more time. Damn, CW's on a warpath tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Achilles elbow drop, yeah. Ooh, nice uterus punch there by Weagle. Circles around, gets caught up in that armbar again. Oh, CW really applying pressure now. Weagle getting caught up one more time with a brutal slam. C-Dub with an elbow to the back of the head. I swear that's illegal, but we're going to let it go. Weagle returns fire with a slam of his own. Goes for a pin, but we're not doing that here. I think Weagle's too locked into the whole wrestling side of things. We're in Kumite right now, ladies and gentlemen. Look at that. Weagle giving his back. What's he doing? Weagle! What? Come on, ref. That's obvious. Weagle, I might have to fucking... We're going to do an investigation into this fight. This is clearly a fucking fight fixing. Somebody's... Weagle took a fucking fall, man. Give me a break. Now, Weagle, that was... you guys are full of shit, Draw. What do you even mean, Draw? I've smelled some fucking... Listen, I have smelled some fishy fights in my time, but ladies and gentlemen, we have our first draw under suspicious circumstances, let's just say. Oh, man. All right, well, I don't even know how we resolve this, but we're about to find out, ladies and gentlemen. Our first draw of Season 3, and it's right at the end. There was something serious going on there with Nathan Weagle. I don't know. Weagle, we have to do that fight again? You gotta be fucking kidding me. We're gonna come back to that. Weagle, that was pretty fishy, buddy. I'm not gonna lie. You just stood there with your back turned and didn't do nothing. And then what? CW drop kicks you, knocks you down, falls to his own death? How does that work? They're fixing fights out here, ladies and gentlemen. Next fight is gonna be Soren and Bear Anger, all right? And then we're gonna come back to this fuckery. The match of Soren versus Skyler coming up next. I knocked myself out while his lights were already off. Ah, man. You guys, that was some shady shit. I'm not gonna lie. Some seriously shady shit. All right, ladies and gentlemen, here we go. We're going on. We're gonna skip up ahead. And we're gonna go into the Bear Anger versus Soren match. For your entertainment, here we go.
Fight!
What? They're making us do it again anyways. All right, hang on. I'm gonna fix the voting. I didn't know it was gonna force that to happen again. Give me a second. I'm gonna let get your votes in. I'm gonna let the match play out, but I have to go and take a piss, so I'm not gonna be calling it for a bit. Whoever wins, wins. Good luck on your rematch, boys. I gotta go pee. I'll be right back.
Give up. Give up. Give up. Fight! Give up. Give up. Give up. Fight! Give up. Give up. Give up. Fight! Give up. Give up.
Just got back. I grabbed some food out of the fridge.
Give up.
That's why it took me so long. Sorry about that. Leftover burger and fries. I just heated up. Anyways, how's it been going so far? I assume it's been back and forth as a close battle as it can be, which it usually is between these two.
Give up. Give up.
We've seen some creepy fuckery in the last fight. We'll see if we're gonna emulate that again or what's gonna go on. We'll find out.
Give up. Give up.
It's basically the same fight.
Fight!
Beautiful elbows there from C-Dub. Weagle pushes forward, but ends up getting poked in the eyes for his trouble.
Move up.
This armbar there from C-Dub. Weagle looks like he's starting to run out of steam.
Move up. Move up. Move up. Move up.
Nice leg tackle there from C-Dub. Weagle pushes forward, but ends up getting paid in full. Round 5, ladies and gentlemen. What do we have? Fuck right off. How are we having a draw again? No. Can we simulate this next fight or what? I'm putting auto on. It's going. It's going to go. Third rematch. You guys are full of shit, man, with this one. Let it go. Let it play. I'm going to eat my burger, my leftover burger, and let it play. I don't know what the fuck's going on. We better hope that we're not stuck in some death loop here. I mean, we're so close to the end. If it keeps drawing over and over again, we're going to just have to end it, and then that's going to suck. We'll have to ban CW and Weagle from the Ever Wrestling again. It's Groundhog Day. I don't see why they do it like real UFC, where whoever was clearly in the lead took the win, you know? Let the judges decide. They want decisive-ass victory here in Devil Sheep Arena.
Fight!
I know it timed out, but it shouldn't even time out. Like, someone should win before that. I mean, you get 15 minutes. Let's hope we can finish the Kumite. That's all I'm hoping.
Fight!
Did we just find ourselves stuck in a whole, like, Groundhog Day situation? right. Round 4. Can we see a resolution to tonight's fight? Or will we be stuck in fucking purgatory forever?
Move up. Move up.
They should have some kind of disqualification thing or something if they don't. Like, are they just gonna do this forever? I don't get it.
Move up.
Arms weak, knees heavy. Eyes glazed, tongue hanging out.
Move up. Move up.
I can't. How are we supposed to finish the fight if they don't fucking finish? Someone finish the other one. I don't care who.
Fight.
You got 3 minutes. Close it out. Close the deal. Come on. Got to be able to close out the deal. Come on. I personally just want to finish the tournament and be able to have everybody represented. If we get another fucking draw, man, like, you can't just do this over and over. We're going to have to forfeit the fucking whole tournament. That's going to suck.
Move up. Move up.
A historical moment. Oh! Yay! Holy fuck! Fight Night history, indeed. Holy shit. Wow, what a victory. Oh yeah, I forgot I put it on auto, so it's just gonna go to the next one.
Fight.
What a great fight, ladies and gentlemen. All right, Soren versus Bear. We're right into it now. There you go, ladies and gentlemen. We got a new poll up. Go for it. What a great double fucking draw. That's like a history in the making for sure.
Move up.
See if Bear and Soren can pull off something equally impressive but less disturbing.
Move up.
Regal was fighting like fuck it, we can win.
Move up. Move up. Move up. Fight.
Regal, yes. Yes. Darth Thickness. The man with the thickness versus the bear with the plan. Oh, beautiful slam there from Bear Angle. AKA Skylar Blue Bear.
Move up. Move up.
Ooh, beautiful shoulder there from Sora. So I'm still eating my Sammy. Give me a minute. by the bell.
Fight!
You gotta watch out for those dingleberries. Cheese belt, C-Dub. That's not a bad idea. Oh, look at that slam for Bear Anger. Going up for another one. Instead, switches it up for a double axe handle. And that might be it, ladies and gentlemen. Bear Anger takes the victory. With round 3, 1 minute, 20 seconds, Bear Anger takes the victory. All right.
Fight!
We've got Veteran versus Vernon. Battle of the V's. Who's got the bigger V, ladies and gentlemen? We're about to find out. Vernon versus Veteran. Go ahead and get your votes in, ladies and gentlemen. Who do you think is going to win the upcoming match? We've got Vernon. We've got Veteran. I got bitches, I got hoes, I got red designer clothes. Oh, Vernon with the old back-breaking shoulder mount. Battle of the V. You guys remember a super long time ago there was a TV show called V? It was about the lizard people that came down and fucked with humans on Earth. I thought it was kind of cool. But right now we're reliving the Battle of the V. Machine 2025. History in the making, ladies and gentlemen. Nice headbutt there from Vernon, followed up by a jumping knee. Vet returns fire with a little bit of a slam and followed up by an elbow of his own. Ooh, brutal fucking punch there from Vet. Right to the gut. Nice elbow. Oh, reversal into a gorilla press slam from Vernon. Veteran trying to fuck around, but Vernon is finding out. Yeah, Illusionati remembers V. Weird movie. I remember being a kid and watching that. I thought it was cool. I think it's based off some books that were really good as well. Oh, beautiful attack there, Veteran. Taking the charge and leading the way. Veteran dropping that ass stone cold today. Nathan actually got to meet Stone Cold in Austin and the Iron Sheik. Man. All right, coming up next, ladies and gentlemen, we've got Mars versus Illusionati. Get the votes in. All right, ladies and gentlemen, you're seeing this. Oh, first face stop punch. Jesus Christ, Illusionati, 1 minute into the first round, crushing the face of Mars in brutal fashion. Whoa. Jesus Christ. Ladies and gentlemen, what a fucking victory. C-Dub coming up next. C-Dub versus Bear. Here we go. Yeah, sorry, I hit the auto button so it keeps auto playing everything. It's gonna go really quickly. I know. You're gonna have to play back and watch that one. It was fucking decisive as shit. He basically shit stomped his face into the ground, man. It was over. Anyways, we're into the next fight, ladies and gentlemen. It's CW versus Bear Anger. C-Dub Gaming, a well-known ass kicker here. Known for his draws, his epic fights with Nathan Weagle here. Could he take it home and become the victor in tonight's fight to take the lead in the Devil Sheep Arena? Ooh, nice drum kick there. Followed up by a leg slam. That CW head almost ejected out of the ring. Still holding on strong as we approach round 2, ladies and gentlemen. It's a critical face stomp, yeah. We've gone from C-Dub having 2 of the most long matches of the season into Illusionati just 1 minute 30 seconds in, crushing someone's face under his boot. Chowdy critically slipping at the bell was funny too. Yeah. Nice Bear on Bart scissoring. I'm an intensive champion. I don't like to get my hands dirty. That's why I use the pro ball. All right. An intensive champion. Nice elbow followed up by a spinning hit. Oh, nice bulldog slam there. Back and forth. Nice choke slam from C-Dub just as we reach the round 3.
Fight!
It's got to go either way. Let's hope C-Dub doesn't try to make it last another 2 or 3 fights. He's really milking it these nights. You're not supposed to poke the bear. I don't think you're supposed to kiss them either. Nice choke slam. Beautiful technique there from C-Dub. Bear Anger returns fire. He's like, yeah. Oh, down he's soft. He is not. And that is going to be it for C-Dub. Gets fucking crushed by that bear. That bear over there. He's a Charmin bear. He just wiped his ass on CW. Ladies and gentlemen, 3 minutes, 1:19 seconds. It's Bear Anger! Coming up next, ladies and gentlemen, the fight of the century. We've got Veteran versus Illusionati. Go ahead and get your votes in, ladies and gentlemen. Veteran and Illusionati. One of the best fights of the season. We're about to hear. Don't forget to like, subscribe, everybody. Welcome to the channel. Sorry, I had a YouTube moment there. Back to the action. Look at this, Illusionati circling, doing hip tosses. Face stomping! Oh! That's what ended the last fight, a critical stomp to the face. Oh, soul-sucking maneuver. Veteran 1978 out here. You know, he's been putting it down, old school homies from the west side for so long that I think green on green violence is not even a thing to him anymore. He may wear Don the green outfit, but Illusionati, has joined the dark side. We'll see who takes tonight's victory as we approach round 2, ladies and gentlemen.
Fight!
Nice elbow from Vet. Circles round into a clothesline. And a nice belly-to-belly suplex. Illusionati gets taken down after trying to knee, but follows it up with that beautiful frog kick. His kick misses, gets step down. His drop down. Oh, but that elbow followed up by another face stomp. Oh my God, Illusionati stomping faces and taking places. Ladies and gentlemen, Illusionati, your winner! Fuck, he got torn asunder. Ladies and gentlemen, Illusionati! Coming up to the final match of the season, ladies and gentlemen. Here it is, Bear Anger versus Illusionati! All right, ladies and gentlemen, go ahead and get your votes in for the final fight of the night. Who will be the victor of the Kumite? Who will take home the champion? Bear get his face stomped. Illusionati really looking for another face stomp victory here tonight. Bear Anger returning a little bit of trepidation to the soul of Illusionati with those maneuvers. Will Illusionati be able to stomp his way to victory one more time? Or will Bear Anger take the Kumite and be the winner of Season 3, Devil Sheep Arena? Kumite Edition. Part 2, Electric Boogaloo, The Reckoning. Only in theaters near you. Nice. Oh, look at that soul steal. Followed up by another face stomp. Bear got saved by the bell there. That could very well have been the face stomp of doom. Round 2, ladies and gentlemen, things are heating up. Things are getting extreme here. Who will be the winner in tonight's fight? Battle of the bear versus the frog. Furry Fury, Part 2. The audience has a 75% chance for Illusionati to take the match. Oh, and here come more of those face stomps. Damn, Bear has a strong skull. Very thick skull, if you ask me. Bear Anger, no stranger to getting punched in the face. Stomps, however, are a whole other story. Illusionati going for another soul-stealing choke. Bear using all the willpower he has left in his body to not succumb to the powerful, painful, destructible abilities of Illusionati. Bear going for that man-on-man hot scissoring, but gets cut off by the bell.
Fight!
Round 3, ladies and gentlemen, things are getting hot. Could the bear hug end the frog? We don't know. It's either going to be a face stomp or a bear hug. I'm thinking that we'll take the victory here tonight. Wow! Beautiful technique, beautiful combo. Illusionati tries to follow it up with a pin, but this ain't that type of fight. Bear Anger now gets positioned into the center and jumped on. There's that reverse choke. Bear Anger suffocating, trying to get air. Barely manages to get out of that choke situation. Nice eye gouge there from Bear, followed up by an overhand. Foot sweep leg kick. With that froggy style, followed up by a jump kick. Man, Illusionati is so dynamic with his moves. He's got that martial arts ability as well as those froggy styles. It's a froggy frog world. It's a froggy frog world. Bear Anger really trying to get that choke. Oh, look at that right at the end. Illusionati may have simply succumbed to the pain and suffering. Oh, and another one. Bear Anger with the slam. Oh, that's going to be it for Illusionati. Bear Anger takes the victory and wins the belt. That's right, ladies and gentlemen, your winner of tonight's Kumite, Bear Anger, the new Kumite champion. Wow. What an amazing turn of events. Congratulations to Bear Anger, who winning the Skylar belt. Skylar with an A, not an E. All right, he's Skylar. Anyways, ladies and gentlemen, did you ever think that that is how this would have ended when we added Bear? I didn't think so, but here we are, ladies and gentlemen. Bear Anger, winner of tonight's fights. I hope you guys enjoyed the show. I hope you had fun. I want to thank each and every one of you motherfuckers for your support. You guys are amazing. I love hanging out with you. I love watching streams with you, playing games with you, and having you participate in the fights. I'll see you in the Discord, and I want you to have an amazing new year and a happy season and all that good wishes and all that shit. You guys deserve it. Now go check out Bear Anger. He's fucking awesome too. I love each and every one of you guys, and I'll see you in the next one. Peace.